Good morning, friends. Happy Monday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, wonderful expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello there, Terry. Good morning. It's so good to see you after the weekend. And of course, good morning to everybody. I see Abhishek is here, Corey, the phone trader. Hello there, Magnus and Nate and Trevor and Aaron and everybody at MyFundedTV. So good to be back. Terry, how's it going? How's the morning?
Oh, it's fantastic. I had such a great weekend. I feel recharged. How are you, Tom? You're good?
Doing great. Yeah, absolutely. Recharged over the weekend. I feel like the markets are ready to go this week. We have so many things to talk about. And as I said, the vibes are amazing here at MyFundedTV. It's always good to be back, right?
Exactly. And we have Ash extending our stream this week. Every single day from 1:30 to 2:30, he will be extending our stream because of you guys. You guys are all so awesome. Thank you for smashing that like button and for using code YouTube. I can share the schedule.
Let's see.
Let's go. It is Monday. You are watching Terry and Tom on the Morning Push. At 10 to 11:30, we have Pine Tree Trader's special treat. He will be streaming for an hour and a half here, showing you guys how he trades inside bars, how he gets daily payouts on the rapid accounts. Let's go, Pine. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Court. And as mentioned, at 1:30 to 2:30, we have Ash Trades, our GOAT trader, who has taken out over 20 payouts from his live account. Amazing.
It's just so amazing. Also, the fact that we have Ash now on every day at the end of the show, it's just gonna make you definitely need to stay until the end, guys, because all the value that he shares, it's amazing. It really is. And taking payouts at Blue Rock Capital. Oh my God, we're gonna talk about that too a lot.
Yes, let's go. What do you see in the charts, Tom?
Well, I'm seeing different type of colors and numbers, actually candles moving. But yeah, long story short, quick look over what happened in London session. We made a history, guys. What a surprise, right? So we made the history again by making a new all-time high. No surprise there, of course. And now it's kind of, we made a new high in the London session. I had actually a very nice short trade in London. Went from all-time high on the 5-minute chart down to 913 and took out the 5-minute demand zone, which was great. And after that, obviously everybody noticed that there was this huge drop here. That was a news event. Some comments coming in from the Iran government, from the Strait of Hormuz. Seemingly there was a US Navy ship being hit by missiles, but it seems like it could have been fake news or something. US government denied the incident, so who knows what happened. So here was the news event. US denied that it happened, so kind of a quick rebalancing or recovery there. It was really interesting. I didn't take a trade there, so I was just kind of waiting. But the interesting fact is that we have 28,000 up there, so it's very close. It's a round number, magical number, of course, psychological number. The round numbers are always kind of attracting the prices, potential drawn liquidity higher. So let's just watch that 28K. Maybe it's not going to hit today, who knows? But I can actually imagine a possible shift higher than these 880s and then go higher. So the news event came out sometime around 6 a.m. Eastern Standard-ish, or a few minutes before, and we could see this drop. Now, it's definitely not surprising, or would not be surprised if the market would just go slowly up there. And if there are some stops in this area, it's by the way around the midnight area, then it could be taken out. So we'll see. In terms of supply and demand zones, well, I still don't have anything to go with. So the only level I'm looking for is 28,000 and maybe a possible displacement higher. And let's look at gold quickly. So the interesting thing on gold, hold on, yeah. So we also spiked lower. I mean, we dropped lower, and then we're kind of in a recovery mode as well. Oh yeah, that was in a different chart that I drew up earlier. Anyway, there is a 5-minute supply zone up here. 5-minute supply zone. Let me tell you guys the number. It's around 4614.7. So it's actually, let me put a line there just to make sure. All right, line is there. Yeah, 14.4. So 4614.8. Sorry. The thing is, I'm just kind of expecting to gold to go higher, mostly because I have a long position here. So let me share that with you guys. I have a very small long position on gold, only with 1 micro. I'm kind of hoping that we could be moving above the 4,600 level. I'm kind of hoping that gold will try to push it up there, but we'll see. Otherwise, other supply zones, I don't really see anything else up there. The 5-minute supply zone would be a really, really good target, but I'm exiting at 4603.8. And of course, a quick look on ES, kind of the same scenario. I feel like ES kind of swept some liquidity all the way down to 72.14. Would love to see a potential break and close higher at the same, like, let me just zoom in on the 5 minutes. So around the same level, like NQ had the news, that level is here for 72.67. So let's just push it higher, but otherwise nothing there. So no supply zone as well. But hopefully, if we don't get any comment about that, or maybe some positive news, I can imagine that both NQ and ES will going to just spike up there. And again, looking at the 28K, I think it's really juicy. Stops should be held above this level at 927-ish on NQ. Until we're not getting a potential displacement, as I said, higher, I'm not looking to do anything with that, but let's hope for the best. Maybe we'll do some scalping, but that is all I have. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I see we're getting closer to 70,000 subscribers.
Oh yeah, we're getting there. And let me just check the number again, because we need to do that. Like that's mandatory. And we have 63 likes, which is a good start on a Monday. We can get better, of course. And we can get to 200 by 10 a.m. And I know we can do it. 321 viewers. Come on, guys. It's super simple. If you're watching us on X or TikTok, just a few clicks away, hop over to YouTube, smash that like, subscribe to the channel. Getting close to that 65K as well. Let's get that 70K subs. And I know we can do it. Now, it's not just about the giveaways. We're getting stronger, better, bigger. So let's do it for the stream. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. I'll be checking that number a little bit later.
Yeah. Everyone, quick. Make sure you smash that like button.
Quickly.
Tom will be checking later. I can go over the promos.
Oh, yes. We need to see the promos. What's happening now?
All right. So we have our builder plan. This is the brand new plan added to MyFundedFutures. So the builder plan is 40% off. You get 2 uses using code YouTube. Also, after that, you get 30% off of that plan. And then we have 50% off the pro plans for brand new traders with MyFundedFutures, 30% off any of the pro plans for everyone else. The pro plans you can really run up to $100,000 in sim payout, potentially in one account, you guys, which is very unique and special in the industry. No one else is doing this. We also have 20% off the rapid plans. Those are our daily payout plans. I know Pine Tree Trader has been getting a ton of daily payouts from that plan. So we have lots of deals. Always use code YouTube for all of these deals. You will get the best discount in town with code YouTube. Thanks.
Thank you so much, everybody. Make sure to use it. It makes us happy, right? That's it.
Yes. Super happy. Exactly. How was everyone's weekends? Are you guys excited to trade today? Today is Monday. Type in 1 if you are ready for the week. I know I am.
I'm always excited about Mondays. You know, Mondays are actually even like, I'm not saying to do something stupid, obviously, but Mondays are those days when if you maybe do something that you wouldn't not do, or I mean, you don't want to do, you can still reassure yourself you have 4 more days to correct that mistake, right? So Monday is like if you do something bad, you know on Tuesday that, all right, we still have a second chance to do it better. So I'm not saying to do so. Please do not fool port. Always proper risk management, guys. But I love Mondays, actually. Really, I do. I'm gonna tell you something. I mean, despite the fact that I love the Fridays, but trading wise, I like to trade the least amount on a Friday. But on Monday, we can try out some setups, maybe some more aggressive trading. No, I'm not gonna do that. No aggressive trading, guys. Nothing like
I don't know. I hear some truth in there.
No, I'm just nothing like that. Make sure to apply proper risk management, everybody. But yeah, Monday is good, and of course, Monday is like, we can send in a couple of probe trades there. And nothing major. I checked the news calendar, and we don't really have anything special going on. I think we have some factory orders at 10 a.m. That's it, I think.
Okay. Wow, look at crude oil. Remember, I took that short, and Tom, you took a short too off of crude oil on Friday. Look at this. Overnight, it hit $107. I think on Friday, it went below 100. Right?
Yeah. This is
so volatile.
Very much. And obviously that spike up there was again that attack on that Navy ship. Now, honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, on the retail level, how much confirmed is that? So, because then Iranian government said like, yes, we technically didn't hit the ship, but it was like a warning missile or something. Like what is the truth now? But it seems like it was a warning missile, so no actual damage. But still, like it's not good, because still, like what is happening now? Nobody's really concentrating on the actual economical numbers. Everybody's looking into what's happening at the Strait of Hormuz, and we already know that there's going to be an energy crisis. I'm not surprised on higher prices on crude, but like,
I'm looking at the latest headlines, and at 8:01 Central Standard Time, so that's 9:01 Eastern Standard Time, it says UAE issues potential missile threat alert. And then at 9:05 Eastern Standard Time, it says U.S. Treasury Secretary on Iran, the U.S. is opening the strait. So it's just so volatile. It's bullish news, bearish news. It's just going back and forth. And as you can see, the market is definitely reflecting that already in pre-market.
Oh yeah, absolutely. All these wicks and rejections, like it really makes it hard to trade. And partially that is the reason, and I'm trying to force myself to trade on the 5-minute chart more than on the 1 minute. I needed to realize, it's partially because of the current situation there, that in the New York session, all these headlines, even just a small comment can put you out, hitting your stop loss. And I'm not saying the 5-minute is much more safer, but at least I can be a little bit more disciplined, waiting for the proper setup, waiting for the structure to be built up. And by the way, look at the 5-minute now on NQ. It's terrible. It looks absolutely terrible. Although the way it looks like, it's just a thing. The next thing is like, where are you anticipating the market to move from here? And I'm still kind of liking the upside here. I feel like 28,000 is in the crosshairs for sure. Maybe not today, but this week. Yeah,
I think it's interesting that we made all new highs again overnight during Asia session, right? And then London made new lows for the day. So it'll be interesting. Will the market take out the high or the low? I'm kind of thinking we might take out the low. What do you think, Tom? Are you biased in any direction?
I am biased a little bit more. I mean, I'm a little bit more bullish than bearish. I'm not saying I don't have a plan to short, but there are still some levels in terms of fair value gaps, and for those of you who are trading smart money or ICT concepts, you might understand it as well. Like picking up liquidity from as low as like we have the morning low down at 777, and we have another fair value gap down there at 744. So for example, let me just put a rectangle here and let me just give a different color to it, a little bit brighter. So I can imagine that the market at the open immediately starts dropping and then picking up liquidity maybe from this fair value gap down there, and maybe even during the AM session then sharply starts to goes back up there. So this is also a possibility. We have to be ready for this as well. That doesn't, so this is what I'm saying. It's not a problem as long as I can get my as long as I can get the liquidity sweep, the market structure shift, and the fair value gap. That's fine, and that's what I'm waiting for. So we'll see.
Those are your triggers.
Something like that. I have so many triggers, I can tell you right now.
Besides me saying, Tom, get in the trade.
Oh yeah, I mean, I have quite a few triggers there to get into the trade. Right now, I am already a little bit disappointed because of this gold trade. As you can see, I'm back to break even, and I was up like 1 hour here, and of course, this is my decision to wait for the 2-hour trade, but it's still kind of hovering in the same area. You guys can see it in the small screen. That's my NinjaTrader screen there. But if I go here on gold, you can see like 5 minute looks terrible. I was really hoping that in the middle of this uncertainty, the market is just, I mean, gold should be grinding higher, and instead it just keeps going lower. I don't know why, but whatever.
Yeah, it's just one trade out of
one trade, of course.
The gazillions that we take.
Yeah. So we're going to be reactive, of course, but yeah. So if we push higher, let's see, there is another fair value gap, by the way, on NQ. That happened around the news release. Let me tell you guys the exact level. That is at 897.75 on the micro. So that means that's like 40 points, which is not bad. I'm thinking about at the market open, which one is easier to dump it all the way down to the lower end, down at 741. Okay, so if it spikes higher to 897 and sweeps that level, it might try to trap the buyers before taking out that high at 924 and then go, oh my gosh, there's so many scenarios here, guys, so many scenarios what could be happening. But okay, so I have a plan for the longs, but what if it wants to drop lower? We have a Friday low. Yeah, that's not previous day low. That a Friday low is 535. It says previous day, but I'm gonna correct it to Friday. So Friday low is 535. Friday low. What if we go lower? Actually, let me just switch to the hourly chart. Like, yeah, the hourly chart is interesting. Let me just get off the markup. So the hourly chart is, we have the 6 a.m. candle as a bullish pin bar. And we talked about this many times. Bullish pin bars with this type of long wick here, the market definitely likes to reprice at least down until the mid-level of these pin bars. So that means we can see a potential drop even lower to pick up some liquidity. And if that happens, like on the 1 hour, we do have a consolidation area even from last Thursday, Wednesday. Like, oh my gosh, if I look back, the whole last week was kind of consolidating. Let me just kind of consolidating in this section there. So anywhere between like 640 down to like 1. So it's a 500 point of consolidation. You know what? We can go down to Friday low as well. Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
okay.
I'm in short, Tom.
You're in short. Okay.
Yes, I like that rejection on the 5 minute, but we shall see. Anything can happen. This is my probe trade. I have my probe trade on. You have your probe trade on. Let's go.
It looks good. It looks good because, as you said, it swept a bit of a liquidity there. the swing high at 881 being swept. So if we could see some displacement below 786, I might even jump into a short as well, waiting for a possible bounce there. So it's looking good. Absolutely. Why not? Why not? Yeah.
Can you believe that drop over at 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time?
Yeah,
that's a massive drop.
I didn't know what was it, because I was instantly checking the headlines, like, what is this? I was like betting that, okay, it has to do something with Iran or whatever. Yes. But I was a little bit shocked that if it's true, like really a Navy ship has been struck by missiles, that could cause some more sell-off in the market. But a few minutes later came the other news that that there was no, fortunately, and thank God, there was no damage done. But
a denial, yeah. So
denial. Sorry, yeah.
At 6:03, the headline came in. 2 missiles hit a U.S. warship near Jask Island after it ignored Iran's warnings. And that came out of Iran's news agency. And then the U.S. came back later and denied it at about 30 minutes later. And that explains that V bottom. Oof, this is pre-market and the market isn't even open yet. So
yeah, who knows what's gonna happen? But yeah, I saw in the chat, who was it? ES Futures Lab says too much information can be overwhelming. Tell me about it. It can be extremely overwhelming, and I cannot emphasize that enough, like how important it is to keep your trading style, keep your entry model as simple as possible. There's nothing wrong, of course, to wait for a couple of check marks there, or a couple of it can be an indicator or a price action pattern or a candlestick formation. There's nothing wrong with that, but especially at times like this, when you're kind of looking at higher time frame, looking for the news and trying to mix it, trying to mix the entry with some context there of what's happening, it's very easy to second guess your entry. Like, where is it going to go? And if you find yourself in a very confused territory, of course, what do? We just wait. Let the market do the first move, and then you can react, okay? Because right now, Terry did the first move, so hopefully
you guys can live through me and Tom.
Yeah, Terry took the first move, and now the market is like, all right, Terry, let's do the other move. So, but and I'm gonna say I'm just gonna wait, but no, we're definitely. I'm liking the short. We have that bullish pin bar also on the 5-minute at 9 a.m. That's good. I would love to see that. Yeah, that would be great to break that level at 786 and then go lower. So yeah, it should be good.
Thank you, Tom. Hopefully, I hope so. Pray, everyone, pray for my trade. No, risk is controlled. This is with 1 micro. It's my $100 bracket. I am trading in my funded account, in my funded pro account, that are 30% off, you guys. Such a great deal. Yeah, maybe we go back to that VWAP from Friday. Friday just chopped around a lot. During our open, it took off like a maniac. It just took off in that 5-minute opening bar. The low of the entire New York session was during our segment with Tom and me, which is like kind of exciting. I feel like we get some of the juiciest moves, Tom.
Yeah, that was like 120 points of move instantly at the open. I was like, what is going on there? And it was very strange. And obviously, as you look at what happened after that on Friday, the market was just kind of ranging. Well, it was a decent range, 140 points, but oh my gosh, I don't know.
On a Friday, I'm guessing some people probably got caught up in that.
Could have happened. Yeah. But yeah, we had the, because we repriced everything. Terry, it's a tough one. It's a really tough one. I'm really hoping that the drop will happen for your trade. That can potentially also help my gold trade as well. Like in a perfect world, if NQ starts to tank, gold should be slowly at least grinding higher. But then nowadays they are like walking hand in hand, because like what is going on? I don't even understand. Like I remember like a few years ago, it was definitely quite the opposite correlation between gold and NQ. But nowadays I'm kind of seeing like they're doing the same type of price action, and I just don't know what the heck is going on. But yeah, hopefully it will.
Interesting. Yes, hopefully your trade works, and hopefully my trade works. But it's a probe trade, so it is all good.
It's fine.
NQ is just hovering around VWAP. My chart is showing it's up by about 12 points from unchanged price from Friday's closing price.
That's good.
Yeah, let's check on YM real quick. I haven't looked at YM this morning. Ooh, YM is down by 189 points. Okay, trading below VWAP there. ES is just a tiny bit below VWAP, down about 8 points. Interesting.
YM is also, because of the news, kind of having the same pattern, and because ES has the same pattern, NQ and YM as well. I don't know if I have Russell here somewhere, just to check on it. Yeah, Russell has the same pattern as well. So what I'm trying to say is that there has to be stops above that cliff, you know, where everything got, you know, pushed down. I'm assuming that all these markets are having stops above those levels, and obviously it's not good for your trade. So I wanted to go down first. I wanted to go, but so, yeah, let's hope that NQ will take that liquidity down there at 740, and then when it's done, then I will be looking into a long position on NQ. So hopefully it will drop.
Okay, I do plan to take the 5-minute orb today. Yes, I think I'll rotate
systematic trade.
Yes, exactly. I did talk about it last week about doing it only in one account. I haven't picked which account to do that in yet, and then maybe we'll just do it just in that one account and see what happens. Yeah, I'm not sure which one to do it on yet though.
Well, you know, as long as you're risking very small, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Every time any one of us says it doesn't matter, it reminds me of SK. Shout out to SK.
Shout out to SK. Such a great energy, guys. Tune in to the Asia stream as well, because there's lots of things going there as well. Okay,
so we do have 6 form drops today. That has gone up from 4, you guys. So make sure you pay attention. There will be a form that's dropping, and then there will be a little sound that plays to help us.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be awesome. So stay tuned, listen to our voice, and lock in on the chat. Yeah, obviously you can check the charts as well, but once you hear the bell, then immediately fill out the form.
Yes, immediately. You have less than 1 minute to get your name on that form, and then the winners are announced right away, which is really nice.
Oh yeah. So we're just kind of giving you guys a bit of a fresh air by now. You guys don't need to stare at the chat all day long throughout the stream, because we understand that it was a little bit hard to always track the chat if your name was announced or not. We understand, but now you got to pay attention to the sound.
Yes. Magnus is training us all.
Yes. Here's the market open.
Oh, here we go.
And you know what? It's so far so good. My gold trade is not so good, but otherwise NQ is kind of holding the position. What is going on? What is going on with NQ here? Oh my gosh.
They're pushing. They're trying. It looks pretty balanced right now. Market doesn't know which direction.
Yeah.
It's trying.
It is trying. It is. You know, the more it spends in the same spot, I was trying to say that it's most likely that it could be dropping, but it seems like it's pushing now. Well,
I think if it pushes above 884, it'll for sure go hit my stop. My stop is at 896. My
896.
TP. Yeah, my TP is at 796.
You're good. You're good. You got this, Terry. Hey! It's fine. Go.
Oh.
You got this. Yeah. Everything seems okay. Interesting how we're still, well, we're still kind of hovering at the same spot. Doji candles on the 5. Oh, let's go. Come on, drop it.
Go short with me, Tom, on NQ.
Go short with me.
Yeah, quick. Okay, it's almost gonna hit my TP.
Oh my gosh. I can't.
No.
I think I missed the opportunity. It looks good. I think it really can go lower. It really looks amazing.
Okay, whether it hits my TP or stop my, so I'm short 1 micro, right, in this one account. My plan is to take the 5-minute orb. So hopefully this trade ends before the orb starts. Otherwise, because I can't hedge myself. Yeah. So we'll see. Hopefully this works, and then I'll put on the second trade. I have been thinking a lot, Tom. I'm like having pep talks with myself about the need to limit the number of trades I take, because if I don't, things can get very out of control. Easily.
Yeah, easily. It can happen. I know how it is. And all it takes is, let's say, for example, if you're in a bad mood, and this applies to anyone, if you guys are in a bad mood, all it takes is just one bad trade that you miscalculated, maybe the wrong setup or wrong risk management. Just one bad trade can absolutely derail anyone and put you on the tilt, and we don't want that. So the one of the best ways, obviously, is to limit the number of trades there. Limit the number of trades, even if it's hurtful. Like, try to remind yourself how much would it hurt you to lose your funded or evaluation account, or just come back the next day with a bit of a loss. Obviously the second option is better. So what is going on?
MyFundedFutures said try 1 trade a day. It does wonders.
So underestimated sentence, by the way. 1 trade a day. I heard that. Oh my gosh, I heard that 10 years ago. I heard that when I lost a lot of my saved up money in 2018 and 19 on Forex. I heard that as well in different type of social media platforms, like 1 trade a day. Even some books were saying 1 trade a day. I was like, whoa, that's wow. Who trades 1 trade a day? That's stupid, right? Like, no, that is absolutely huge truth in that. And I know I was intentionally ignoring that as well. So I know I'm not going to trade. I'm going to take like 5 trades. I want to make money. I'm not here to just, wait and watch the charts. I'm here to make money. But guys, one of the biggest mistakes and the biggest truth out there in trading, 1 trade a day can actually, the benefits are, much way higher, way more than what you can lose if you don't go with that rule. So go with it. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to practice. That is my goal this week, is to have one account that is only 1 trade. That's it. I just
wanted to say, you can go with, for example, 2 trades maybe. So at first you must make the decision how much profit or loss in this case are you able to mentally grasp it. Like, okay, I'm okay to lose $500 on my funded account. That's fine. I can manage that emotionally. If you can break that up to 2 trades, go with 2 trades, and that's it. If you think you can manage that. If it's too much for you, because let's just face it, for example, on a 50K account, $500 from your maximum loss limit is like 1/4 of your maximum loss limit, and it can melt away real quick, right? So obviously you can go lower. You say like, okay, $300, great. You can also split that up to like 2 trades maybe.
Okay.
But anyway.
Oh shoot, the 5-minute orb is on the same side. I don't have time to switch accounts.
Oh my gosh.
Tom, take the 5-minute orb for me.
Okay, Terry, the 5-minute orb. I don't know how to do that. I can
here. I don't think I have time to switch accounts.
Don't worry, Terry. Just do your thing, and I'm still going to be commenting what's happening here. To be honest, this is not exactly the type of open that I was hoping for or that I was anticipating. like as always, we always want to see a quick drop or a quick spike higher, at least something quick happening in the first 5 to 10 minutes. We're still not seeing that. And, you know, it's kind of confusing. And because we have no data coming in except the factory orders, which doesn't really matter too much in this case. Well, obviously everybody's watching Truth Social to wait if Trump is going to tweet anything or whoever, I don't know. But yeah, headlines are moving the markets right now. So,
okay.
Yeah. What's happening today?
I have a question. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
So I didn't have enough time to switch accounts because, right, I got short from the pre-market and then my orb got triggered. So I would have gone short anyways. I just added another micro in the same account. Does it matter because I have multiple accounts?
Does it matter? So yeah, the same opportunity came up. Okay, and you're adding to the position.
Yeah,
it's you know, it's okay because it's okay because if you know how much you would like to risk from that particular account for the day, as long as you're within that limit, it's okay to add to the position, especially if both the entries are correct and in line with your levels. Look at that, it's slowly going over.
I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. I like it. Let's go. So as long as it's lining up with your target and with your risk management, I think it's okay to add to the position. If by some unfortunate reason it would hit the stop, then maybe that particular account should be a no-go for the rest of the day, and then you can switch to the next one, for example.
Have a max daily loss limit and that's it, like move on.
Yeah, so we can call it like a mental stop. Exactly.
Okay, that makes me feel good because we're good. I'm up like 400 from pre-market on this account, so we're good. We're risking 200 max.
That is very good, Terry. You're up 400, you're risking 200. Stress-free, absolutely stress-free session for you. So you can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the market.
Drink some coffee.
Drink some more coffee. I also have some coffee myself as well. So yeah, we can just wait, cheers, and enjoy where this market might want to decide to move to, because right now, I have no idea. At least my gold trade is back to break even, but otherwise, I don't know. What's happening, chat? Anybody is smashing some profits already? I would really love to know. Smash the like. Exactly. Let us know. I
heard something.
I heard it. I heard it too, everybody. Super quick. Go to the chat. Here it comes. Immediately. Where's the form? Immediately. There is it. There it is. Fill out the. There you go. There you go. Fill out the form quickly. Let's go.
Let's go. Good luck, everyone, for your chance to win a free account from MyFundedFutures.
Oh, yeah. Go for it. Win it. Do it. Yeah. And my gosh, this market is really, really, really interesting. Just
it's not doing much.
It's absolutely doing nothing right now. I mean, we have these kind of days in December or something, like around Christmas holidays when the market opens like this.
Yep.
But yeah. Okay, nothing, no headline. Yeah, go on, Terry.
Oh, just that sometimes it takes time for the market to make its move. And I've noticed it's like if you're trading too big of size, sometimes it's very difficult to stay patient and just relax and just let the trade idea work.
Yeah, exactly. It takes time. I'm kind of assuming that if this is going to stay like this until 10 a.m., that then Pine Tree might going to have an amazing session. He's doing overtime, 90 minutes, guys, with Pine Tree. No. That's a little bit too much of a Pine Tree, right? No, but
more the better.
The more the better, of course.
Yeah.
So good session. 90 minutes. Yeah, and I think, if the market would decide to make the major move because nothing happened yet, then I think there will be an awesome session with Pine Tree from 10 a.m. There's always an awesome session with Pine Tree, by the way, but from 10 a.m. this next 90 minutes could be really good. Hopefully some good movements. Yeah. Oh my gosh, such a slow morning. But
Pretty slow.
very, it's like, what is it doing now? It's going back to the VWAP. I don't understand.
All it takes is one headline and it will tip.
Yeah, one headline is all it takes.
Fast. Yeah.
Less than 40 points to go to that fair value gap at 897. I don't want it to go up there because I want you, Terry, to take those profits down there at 740.
Thank you. Do you know what I was thinking though?
Yes. Like, I don't know.
if it does hit the stops, because I have 2 micros on, if it hits the stops, it's like, yeah, it sucks to lose your trades Monday morning during New York. But the bright side is it's an opportunity to practice leaving it alone, leaving that account alone, rotating, right? Because like for me in my game, that is a weakness of mine. Like when I'm up green and then I lose some money, my mind is like wanting to put on more trades to get back to that high water mark. It's like trying to chase it. And for me, that is a tilt. Okay, so I hit one stop, we're out. And so for me, that is a weakness in my game that I definitely need to work on.
Well, as I said, as long as your risk is relatively small enough, like for example, one of your stop has been taken here, but it's like a paper cut, you should still be okay to go after this. So you're just sacrificing a part of your profits, and even if by some unfortunate reason your other stop would be taken out as well, it's fine. That's the key of the whole game, not to let your emotions rise up and you know, cloud your thought process and your thinking, because you know that brain fog can actually do some serious damage because you're anticipating moves that are not even there, setups or levels that are not even there, and we all felt it, and it's so bad. I know how it is.
It's very emotional. Like when we get into that state, it's our emotional brain, and any logic, it's forget about it. Like by the time you get into that state, you're already dysregulated. And your ability to stick to a plan is it's like, what plan? Your brain is just completely in an emotional state, like a reaction state, and desperate too. I feel like when you think back to all the times you've experienced tilts, it's a very desperate feeling, which is no bueno.
And you know what? I'm like, there's no better way to say it, but it's also fascinating, like how instantly can your brain switch those emotions. Like in 1 second, everything looks okay, everything is lining up perfectly, and 1 second later, the whole world is, you know, crushing and then demolishing around you, and just everything is just upside down, and 1 split second can derail you completely. I believe there is it's a fact that there is a very direct correlation in between how big of a risk you're taking on those trades, because but like, there's no other way to do it or say it. Like with 1 or 2 micros, especially on markets like this, losses are inevitable, but I don't mind. For example, this trade, if I lose it, it's gonna be like $120 or 130. I'm okay with that, completely fine, no issue at all. And but if I would do it with like, oh my gosh, I don't even want to think about it, with 1 mini or even 5 micros, that would be disastrous.
So I have heard, this is a hot topic. I have heard that for some prop traders, they find a ton of success with full minis. You just send it. Like I don't know the exact strategy if it's multiple minis or 1 mini, but just full send, and then you're just rotating accounts.
That's also something that's the that's the department of Magnus, so that's his department. But yeah, not exactly, but like the thing is, yes, you can consider, of course, your evaluation or funded account with a different type of risk management style. You can use up your actually a big part of your maximum loss limit for just one or two trades, and going with it. And yes, you can like measure and calculate your risk like on your budget. How much money are you willing to spend on new evaluation accounts, and obviously what is the pass-through ratio, like how many accounts can you pass, like out of 10 evaluation accounts, how many are those accounts that you can pass? And I think you gotta come up with some numbers there. I think you have to follow through your that's a totally different risk management style, by the way. I think that requires a completely different personality. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, by the way, but that's exactly the thing, like we were talking about. Like, do you want to build up a system around that by a little bit over risking those evaluations or funded accounts, and try to get those home runs and get those payouts? And obviously, as long as you as long as you, I see what you wrote there, Magnus, as long as you can manage those payouts, I mean, if you're net positive, why not? So that's the thing. I'm just kind of reading chat. What's the biggest position you will take right now? Right now? Well, right now I'm sitting in a 1 micro trade there. Oh yeah, sorry, I was mistaken. Magnus is saying that's Abhishek's department. Yeah. Okay, so the thing is, I'm right now, oh, look at that. It's going for that 897 up there. Yeah.
Okay, my last final stop is at 896.
Let's see, 896. Yeah, it's almost there. The 5-minute gap is super close. And you know, if YM or ES is kind of following the same pattern, then maybe we can. Oh, what is this rejection happening there, guys?
Wow.
It was like a 30-point meltdown instantly. Interesting. Yeah.
So we are trading towards the high of the overnight range.
Yeah, but you know, all these wicks are kind of confusing. Like, we have still 1 minute, okay, 1 minute and 30 seconds from this candle here.
Yes.
Yeah, go on. Yes, no.
Yes, looks like it's trying to fill the overnight gap. It's almost there. And then YM, interesting. YM is down by over 0.5%.
YM is down, but it feels like YM swept some liquidity. It's ready to go up now. Yeah, if I would be a scalper, or like, I don't like scalp. Sometimes I do scalp, but if I would be scalping, let me just switch to the 1 minute here. I would be looking to buy to go long here and try to catch that run up to 97. That would be something I would be looking into. I think. Yeah.
It looks like it's digesting that news, that big drop that we had at 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do have news coming out in about 10 minutes.
Factory orders. Yeah, I think that would be it. I think they're expecting a better number. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, interesting, guys. Very interesting.
Your gold trade goes back and forth.
It's just, I don't like the way it looks. So yeah, it's back and forth a little bit there. Wasn't really expecting this type of indecision, and obviously this market open is like, yeah, it's not good. So I'm not a huge fan of this, but yeah.
It's just been barcoding on NQ ever since 8:15.
Oh yeah, it did.
Ooh, oy vey.
What's happening, Terry?
Oy vey. It's just barcoding.
It is.
Yeah, I'm still in that one micro short.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah, I haven't been tagged out yet.
Okay, so right now, rejection on the 5-minute, wasn't able to push it up to that 5-minute gap yet, which is like sort of a good news for the shorts. Now, even if it pushes up there to that 97, it could be a start of a potential sell-off. But you know, seeing these big wicks here, that's like you know, bulls could be getting a little bit weak there. I don't know, guys. It's just strange. It's just strange.
Well, so far we've had higher lows on the 5-minute chart on NQ anyways. We've only had so many wicks on both sides on the 5-minute chart. Like that, when I see all of those wicks, it's indecision is what I see. Like even though we're slowly grinding higher, there's still this like indecision.
Exactly. There is indecision. I don't know if it's because everybody's waiting for some sort of headline. I don't think that the factory orders are something that is the market wants to be triggered on. I think, well, I don't know. Terry, I don't know what to think anymore. This market is like absolutely going crazy and wild.
It really is. Oh, really NQ almost back to unchanged here. Okay. Maybe it is pushing higher. Okay, so the 5-minute orb lost, but now the 15-minute people orb are tagged on the long side. Let's see what the 30-minute candle looks like. Okay, so far the 30-minute candle is likely to close green. We have 8 minutes left. I know the IB strategy that zinc and ash trades, they do like to look at like how these candles close.
Oh my gosh, I'm kind of, you know, I'm sorry I was kind of locked in on the 1 minute here to my left because let me just switch to the 1 minute for you guys here. I was almost pushing the button there to jump into a heavy scalp trade up to 897. Just because, you know, if I zoom in on the 1 minute, we actually took liquidity here from the 9:48 a.m. candle with the bullish pin bar. And I was like, we had this bullish pin bar and another bullish candle here. And I was like, just one more push here to get that 897. But look at how weak it is. I just can't jump in. And thank God I'm not in a long position right now. Look at that.
Oh my gosh, look at this.
Look at this. Okay. Wow.
If it can take out these lows, so the next low would be, what is the low here? 846. If it can close at 845, all the people who went long, they're going to be a little disappointed. So, but so far we haven't had like a strong closure, like strong bear close candle.
It's terrible, Terry.
It's terrible. It is terrible.
It is really terrible right now.
What can we do? I mean, for real.
I mean, there's many things we can do, but I'm not going to say what. But the thing is, we can do a lot of things. Best thing you guys can do is to stick around and wait for Pine Tree Trader, because I think that he's going to have some real good setups. I feel like that the market will decide the direction after 10 a.m. We should have, I mean, we need to have a trending move here real soon. And I mean, I know, Terry, you're in a short, and I know many of you guys could be in a short trade there, but you know, one of these sides, hopefully the low end, but it has to be swept. But you know, I'm just saying, if we trade above that 910, I would be focusing on 28k maybe. You know,
28k.
28k with all we need is a bit of a displacement higher, and once we can grab a fair value gap on a pullback, I might even jump in later to a trade. But oh my gosh, I really wanted to take something on NQ, but I just can't. I'm disappointed on gold as well, by the way. For some of you guys, I know many of you guys trading gold. It looks terrible. The 5 minute also consolidating, barcoding, overlapping candles everywhere, rejection wicks both on the up end and the lower end, and just kind of congesting into a smaller and smaller area. And because we're still in a bearish trend, by the way, on gold, it kind of makes me think, unfortunately for my trade, that it wants to go lower and take out that 6 a.m. low down at 45.36. So anyway, it's not looking too good. It's not looking good. Yeah.
Oh, I see something good.
Yes. What is the good? What is the good news? I'm on good news.
Sharka says, thank you, Terry and Tom. Great session. Came a bit late today, but still caught a bit, and you make the opening really fun.
Awesome. That's why we do it, everybody. Trading is lonely. Trading is sometimes, many times it's boring. trading is 80% at least just waiting and not doing anything and trying to, you know, look for the setup. And that's why MyFundedTV here is such a great community, because we're not just seeing the regular names, but we're seeing the channel growing, getting bigger. And, you know, it's just a good place to hang around and sharing information. You can share trade setups, and not just here on our Discord too. Share your trade setups, share your ideas. You can share your losses, your wins, you know, because we all have those, right?
Oh, absolutely. Run away if someone's like, I never have losses.
Yeah, run away as far as possible. Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Should we practice your dance for when we hit 70K?
Well, I'm doing it. Exactly. It's gonna be awesome.
Everyone, make sure you're subscribed. 70K,
Yes.
Tom is going to do a dance. He's going to call Luke on the phone and get us free accounts.
TikTok people, X people, everybody, hop over to YouTube, smash those likes. Don't make me come over there and smash your computer. All right, let's see. I'm seeing what's up with you guys? 166 likes. We need to push that to 200 before Pine Tree comes around here. Let's go, everybody.
Let's get it up to 200.
Let's get there.
Goal.
Oh.
Yeah, so many wicks. It's still wicking. It's still wicking on us. It's like, it's so wicked. This market.
It's a wicked market for sure. And oh my God, I mean, really, guys, it's one of those days when I'm not gonna say anything bad language word here, but it's really bad. I mean, this sideways action is just absolutely awful. Yeah, I'm really hoping for the shorts that you know the bulls are gonna give up here and just take an elevator down. But you know, just keep an eye on for that 28K up there, because it's gonna happen.
Yes, I do see that inside bar. We just had an inside bar, but it's not like a sexy inside bar. It's because it's a doji. It's a doji.
It's not I love this term. I love this. It's not a sexy inside bar. It's like, what is a sexy inside bar? That's
it's where there's a nice direction, a bigger body.
A nice direction and the bigger body. Okay.
Yes, this one is like an indecision inside bar.
Bigger body, indecision. Okay.
No, we want the bigger body.
we want okay.
This one is
okay.
Yeah, I'm still hanging out in that short.
We're still talking about trading, right? Okay, yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, just joking. Of course, but yeah, guys, but these are the moments when there's like really that this is not the moment when you want to push the button. You need to wait.
Oh.
And this is why we're having fun.
Yes, exactly. This is not the time to go risk on.
This is definitely not it. But yeah, I know we only have 30 seconds on our segment. I just want to thank, before I hop the microphone over to you, Terry, that I had an amazing time and so much fun. So I just like to thank everybody for being here. And of course, tomorrow we'll be back again. And hopefully the market will be a little bit better. But you guys are amazing. Everybody, the best community ever. Yes, the best community ever. So thank you so much. It's up to you, Terry. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, everyone, for joining us, kicking off this week on this Monday. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader for his 90-minute segment. Thanks, everyone. See you soon.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Yo, what's going on, everyone? Welcome. What's happening? Loving Nature Guy 420. What's going on? Ashwing, Bilo, Pine Trees in the chat. Love it. I don't know. Does anyone think we're going all-time highs again today? I'm gonna try this long here. I'm gonna try a long here. Look for a little swing trade, possibly off this 5-minute outside bar break. Right in here. on this MyFundedFutures rapid eval. Let's place a stop. 840s. So I don't really like to risk. Typically, I don't like to risk more than a couple $100, but got some pretty good volatility here. So I'm risking $300 to get some continuation, maybe up into all-time highs again, right? So 5-minute outside bar here just triggered a long. Now you could wait maybe to get a little pullback and then try a long, but pretty powerful candle right here. So we're gonna try it. Risking $300 on an eval. Big deal. We can do it. Nasty price action. I've been watching it all for the last 30 minutes. And yeah, just kind of nasty. It's even tough to scalp in this market. So even trying to look for little scalps, it's been pretty tough for the open so far. So looking at a higher time frame, I'm seeing a long based off this 5-minute outside bar. And that's what we're going to go for. We actually swept the low of that first inside bar. That's one of my setups. We failed and put it in an outside bar. This is one of my favorite setups. Now, like I said, the stop's got to be below 840. Actually, like this. And then I don't really know what I'm going to target. I'm going to probably target all-time highs. That's going to be the case. But that's the game plan. So sizing appropriately, risking $300 on the trade, 3 micros. Can't really go in on a mini. That's the key. You can't really go on a mini. So you guys got me for an hour and a half. So I got to pace myself. I'm used to this being a 30-minute segment. So I got to make sure I pace myself. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. And then we're extending the show every single day with Ash. So pretty awesome on that. Let me go to the 5-minute here. 5-minute MNQ, so that way you guys can see what I'm looking at. So extending the show every single day, and then hopefully going to be extending it from bell to bell. I mean, that's the goal, right? Let's go bell to bell. So constantly improving on MyFundedFutures TV. What's going on, Michelle? What's going on? Sajan, what's up? Augie. Hour and a half. Let's go. Yeah, a little marathon. So like I was telling Terry before the show, I'm like, I got to make sure I pace myself because I'm used to doing a 2.5 hour show, 3 hour show, sometimes on my own stream, but I'm going to add into this here. Risking 383 now. So it's all about how much I'm risking. I gotta be below this 5-minute candle. If we get stopped out on that, that's all right. I'm gonna shut the speaker off here. A moose can run from 90 minutes. They absolutely can. Yeah, they absolutely can. So yeah, if you guys got any questions, feel free to ask it in the chat. Let's have some good conversations. I'll sling on some trades if I can. Doesn't seem like very good for scalping at the moment. Just very barcodey and choppy. So I'm on the 5-minute chart. Had a rough session last night. I don't know if anyone else had a rough session. From the open till I would say about 6 to 9. I had a pretty rough session, and then I managed to make some money back. And I ended up walking away for a good hour. So I gave myself a break. I actually was very frustrated on a trade that I took because it was on stream, and I took it with no setup. And it just absolutely crushed me. Because I got very frustrated because there was no reason for the trade. I tried to chase the short, last night. So we were pushing down and I tried to chase a short thinking that we were going to fill the gap, the open gap, and absolutely got my face melted off. And then I was just very disappointed in myself because I didn't take it based on a setup. I'm never mad when I take a setup that I, you know, take every single day and then it loses. That doesn't really make me mad. It's just part of the game. You just got to take it, right? And but it was one of those deals where I took the setup or didn't take a setup and I just was clicking buttons. It was more like an I think play. And then I took a break for an hour. I went, ate dinner. I got off stream. I ate dinner, came back and kind of battled back, but then just started trading my edge. I started trading the outside bars, inside bars on a 2-minute chart and just scalped my way back. So yeah. So I don't know if anyone else got there was a lesson there, you know, it was a lesson, like be patient, follow your edge. Like right now, like if you don't have an edge in this market, if you don't have a setup, just hang out, chill, get your trading fix by watching me sling some contracts. Don't just push the button to push the button. Finally, the Paul wall returned. Yeah, it actually just these 5-minute fair value gap. I call them the pine lines on the FEGs. So there's 50% retracement of a fair value gap, and it puts in these lines as an indicator right here that I've been putting on the charts here. And the problem, so let's go Finet fair value gap, and they work pretty well on the 5-minute chart. You could have got an awesome trade off from that rejection right there. You know, could have got an awesome trade. So it's one of those deals where it's like, okay, I have multiple setups that I like to take. It's like, which one do I take? Well, this is one of my favorite setups right here. That's right now is basically we have an inside bar on a 5-minute followed by an outside bar. I'm taking that every, whoa. Can't predict that stuff. You can't predict that. But yeah, that is one of my favorite setups. All right, down 390. Thankfully, I had the stop there. Which market maker is watching this stream right now and just took my stop out? Come on, fess up in the chat. Which one of you? No, this is the tweet market. This is what we got going on with the tweet market. Now we're just gonna sit and wait. Anyways, I'm still gonna talk about it. This is one of my favorite setups, where you have an inside bar followed by an outside bar on a 5-minute chart. Now, I like to take the breaks here, and then the stop goes below. And yeah. But that, I don't even know what that was. Did anyone get any news on that? What that might have been? Could it have been some sort of... That was news-based of some sort, I'm guessing. ES is starting to dump. Whew. All right, well, down $390. Got some slippage on that, too. A little bit of slippage. Not too bad, though. Yeah, that was nasty. News and chop, no fun. No, that was bad, Husk. What's up, Husk? Just moves, problems, volatility. Yeah, I mean, not. I don't think that was the case. That was a flash from 90. I mean, you're right in a way. But yeah, I mean, that was a flash of 90 to 30 in like a second. And then the market's just kind of chopping around. So that had to been some sort of headline, algo, something. And then now look, it's trying to pump back up. It just felt like a news base, but you could be right. Sometimes a big seller can come in and just drop the market like that, you know, especially when it's low volume. So So now we're just chopping around here. I was feeling good about that trade too. I was really feeling good about that trade. But we'll just shake it off. We'll just look for the next one here. We do have a 2-minute outside bar, of course. We'll see what we can get out of that. Maybe nothing. Now, when I take these outside bars, I look for the next bar. So if we don't get something on the next bar, if it don't break, then I don't take it. If it breaks the next bar, then I take it. But overall, we are just barcoding. Look at this. Big idiot box. Could this be the catalyst to bring us to all-time highs? That little drop, that little sweep down to the 820s. Let's take a look at gold here. I'll sling some gold contracts too if I see something. So the goal is to hit 50% consistency on this rapid account. If I can get it up to... So we did break. Man, we try it again. On the wrong chart here. It's a massive buy up there. Lot of resistance up here, though. A lot of resistance. Let's try to take the breakout trade here. Down some monies. All right, there's one TP there. There's another TP. Little breakout trade on the outside bar. Stops at break even here if we catch a little runner here. Yeah. All right. Got back a little bit of money. So a little breakout trade off that outside bar here. I got to get rid of these fill orders. It drives me nuts seeing all those on the chart. Especially when I start to scalp my way out. Scalp my way out. I might actually try to take a rejection off that 920 where we got that Vinay fair value gap line. So sometimes when I'm streaming and I'm trying to cook, I won't focus on the chat because I only can focus on so many things. So sometimes I'll try to always talk about what I've got going on. But then when the market really starts to move, I start to throw on trades. I'm not ignoring your questions or anything. I'm just trying to focus on the charts. But if you guys got any questions, feel free to ask it in the chat. Tag me at Pine Tree Trader in the charts that highlights it. Sometimes I'll see it more easily. I think we break out here, but man, we got some resistance above. I might actually try to get in again. Scale in here. Maybe we try to break out and then go to the all-time highs. I don't know why I think so, but I felt like that sweep below just picked up a lot of volume and liquidity, ICT traders would say. And then we could possibly keep pushing up higher. So that's what I'm going to look for. And try to take like little profits on the way. And being down in this account is perfectly fine. If you catch a nice trade, you can cut it in half or even get it back on one trade if you're trading super aggressively. But, you know, like I said, I'm trying to pace myself. I don't want to cook the account or something just before before I get off stream here. So, and when I stream, I show you. I don't care. I got evals. I got funded accounts. I'll show you whatever. Losing trades, winning trades, execution, stop outs, tilt. I'll show it to all of you guys. I don't care. It's part of trading. I know a lot of people like to show that that they're only winning traders, only take winning trades. Well, I'd like to see their house, because they must have a mansion in the Hollywood Hills if they're only taking winning trades. So we love to show it all right here, live in front of you guys. Doesn't matter. Sometimes I tilt. I'll tilt right on camera. 3 micros here. Trying to bull flag here. Nice you know, we got all these fair value gap lines, these Finet fair value gaps. Nice little spots to take little scalps off from if you're a super aggressive trader. Like push it up here, just taking little sells off them. Boom, boom, looking for 5-10 points. But I'm taking this trade based off this outside bar here still. Just got to break out of this zone. Plus, if you look at the hourly chart, we do have whatever this was, or not the hourly. Sorry. This right here, we did sweep this. We got a big outside bar up here, so I think we might actually try to push up to this level. This is just, I think. I don't really know what's going to happen. And I think a lot of it, when it comes to trading, is just, you know, you have an idea, you throw the trade on, you throw a stop on, and you see what happens. You know, I did an experiment where I literally flipped a coin with ES one morning, and I had a bracket set up with ES. Now, this is not financial advice. I don't recommend anyone doing this. But during the market open, I had like let's just say I had a 200-point take profit. I mean, $200 take profit, $200 stop. And I flipped the coin, and every time it hit heads, I went long. Every time it went tails, I went short. And I ended up passing an eval doing it. And I showed it on the stream. I showed the statistics. Now, at the end of the day, it's going to be a 50-50, right? Because if you flip a coin, then there's going to be a 50-50 trade. But that particular morning, I ended up passing an eval doing it. And it was to prove to me that the market is random in a way, right? So you can have a setup, a beautiful setup. You could have one of your A+ setups like we had this morning. I was so excited on this. And then you get a little bit of a news candle or headline that comes off, and then wham, takes you out. You can't predict that. You can't predict that unless you're sitting behind Trump. Unless you're sitting behind Trump while he's sitting on the toilet tweeting. Oops. Right? Oh, we got some winners in the house. Congratulations. We got some winners. Let's go. Guys, free accounts. We love the free accounts. Man, this market is choppy. I actually might take profit here. We got another outside bar here. Might take profit just before that 20 level. All right, I'm going to add into this. I'm adding into this. Adding again. Come on, break up out of that 10. Moving stops up. Trailing some stops below this candle's wick. Come on. All right, in 5 micros now, but trailed my stop up. Risking 223. And I'm going to target that 20. So nice little outside bar break again. You guys know I love my 2-minute outside bars. So I was able to add into this trade. And risking $200 now. I'm gonna front run the try to front run that 920. Front run the 920, and then might actually try a little short off the 920 if I can. If it doesn't go too quick. Just because we got that fair value gap line there, and then you got the 20 level, which price always, usually, not always, likes to react off the 20 level. The whole numbers, the 900s, the 80s. Boy, we are choppy, guys. Come on. Just do it already. Wow, gold taking off. Take a peek at gold here real quick. Oh, yeah, gold did take off. Wow, gold is absolutely just ripping to the upside here. See if we can get NASDAQ to follow. What's oil doing? Need oil to sell off here. Oil is trying to sell off. So come on. And average entry right here at 27,902. Not going to add any more on this trade because I'm already down $300. So if I lose on this trade, I'll be down 200, and that'll be $500. So I don't want to get in the hole too deep, right? You don't want to get in the hole too deep, especially if you're trying to get the 50% consistency on an account on day one, which you don't have to, right? It's just sometimes I trade my evals pretty aggressively like that. But if you get in the hole too deep, then I find myself going in 2, 3 micro minis, and then next thing you know, I'll be cooked. But I will size up. I tend to size up a little bit, you know, but trying to scale up appropriately, I guess. So maybe going to like 6 or 7 micros, or maybe 1 mini, looking for a nice setup, and then trying that. And if that doesn't work, then you might be in the hole even more. But come on, man. What's a 5-minute doing here? Do you have an outside bar triggered to the upside, which is everything is. I like everything to go up. It's triggered an inside bar on a 5-minute to the upside, long. I got a 2-minute outside bar triggered along. Everything. I would long everything if I just by looking at my setups here, but just the market is being stubborn today. Britney Spears market choppy. Yeah. What's going on? Hey, what's up, Aaron? Trevor, Abhishek. What's happening? What's going on? What's up? Good to see everyone. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I am really glad I'm trading micros right now. If I was trading minis, I would be cooked. Stop at 879, just below this candle's wick. I'm gonna get back up over that 900. really only looking at opinions on the price action. MyFundedFutures just posted in the chat. I'm going to vote I hate it. I hate it at the moment. Just not, it's just not, this seemed to be last night. It was kind of the same way where we just weren't getting the follow through on some of the trades on my setups. Now, the funny thing is like, it's an interesting poll, right? Because 30% right now is saying that they like the price action, but it's based off from your edge, right? So whatever you like to trade. So maybe you're trading, I don't know, Ichimoku clouds, or maybe you're a range trader and you're just shorting the top and longing the bottom of a mini range here. You know, it's the type of trader that you are, which is what I love about the market, right? I love that about the market, where I could go long, or I could be long right now and I could potentially make some money, and then you could go short and potentially make some money. You know, I could make maybe a couple $100 on this trade. You could make a couple $100 on the short already on this in the same time. It's just, that's what I love about the market. There's always someone right and there's always someone wrong. All right, just hammered back down here. Just putting in another idiot box. So we tried to break out of this idiot box. We peaked up above it. We're just above it now. And then we're putting in another idiot box. It just doesn't seem like it doesn't want to go up and it doesn't want to go down at the moment. Maybe going at a higher time frame. I would say maybe even a 15-minute or something like that, to try to like, or just not do anything, right? That's always an option, just to not do anything. Sit on your hands. It's always an option. Yeah, FOMC tomorrow, yeah. Nasty, nasty. I think we get. Yeah, I don't really know. I just don't know. I'm at a loss for words at the moment. 15-minute ORB, much better. How's the 15-minute looking? All right, nice little sweep here. Bouncing off that 80. See if we can get a run now. Almost got stopped out there. I like that sweep here. Take a look at the 15-minute. 15-minute ORB. Yeah, even that's not looking great. But yeah, it's not bad. 15-minute ORB's triggered along too, so that'll be good. But yeah, it doesn't matter what you trade, really. Doesn't matter. Stopped out. I got nothing. Gonna have to wait. Wait again. Get a nice push down here. Maybe breaking out of this idiot box now. It's breaking out of this down below the 880s. It feels like we're gonna just kaboosh here. All right, down 600, 589. It feels like it feels heavy now. Watching here. Short off the Finet fair value gap line. Stops at 900. So I went short off this line here and then stopped just above that candle. 1 mini here. Taking a little heat. I feel like this is exactly how my night went last night. I got absolutely obliterated. Thought I said no minis today. I know. That quickly changed, didn't it? Hey, I want to show you guys how I really trade. Like this is what I really do. Sometimes I blow an eval. Sometimes I pass an eval. Sometimes I get payouts. Sometimes I blow the funded accounts. But yeah, you're right. No fluff. No fluff. Jeez, come on, man. All right. Down 989. I got $1,000 left in drawdown. Absolutely getting obliterated. Too many trades. Let's just be patient and wait on the 5-minute chart. Might be boring here for the next hour, but we got to be patient. We got to wait for a real good setup. I only blow evals. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those deals. I generally pass 1 out of every 3 evals because I try to get them either passed on day 1 or at least halfway to consistency. So I'll pass like 1 out of every 3. Took it out. Now it's going up. Yeah, that's what it's been doing. I trying to buy the breakout off these outside bars, and it destroys me. And then it sweeps down below. Now it keeps going back up. But taking a look at the overall structure on a 5-minute chart, right? You got this going on. It is slowly creeping up and to the right. Slowly. Now we're pot committed. So now we're pot committed. We're gonna be in the minis now. No looking back. How much do I risk on trades per eval? Whatever the stop is needs to be. So if I'm in a 5-minute chart or even a 2-minute chart, if I have an outside bar or an inside bar, the stop needs to be where it needs to be. So it needs to be above or below. I don't have a set stop or I don't risk like, well, I have to risk $100 or I have to risk this or that. And what happens is a lot of times, like even if I'm down on a trade like this, if I can catch a momentum trade, like I was hoping that was going to be where we're going to actually, I felt like we were going to actually try to flush there, but obviously I got trapped and I waited for the little pullback that came back to that fair value gap line and it didn't go. But oftentimes what I'll do is I'll add to that winning trade. If I catch some momentum, I'll erase that $1,000 in about 2 seconds. But, you know, you got to catch a nice momentum trade off that. And right now, I don't see that happening. So as far as like risk, it just needs to go where it needs to go, you know. But yeah, absolutely getting chopped up bad. Overtrading is gambling. Sure. ES channel bounce. Let's take a look at the ES. Did ES? Let's take a look at the ES here. Yeah, ES is grinding higher too. Take a look at gold here. Gold pushing higher. Everything wants to push higher again. Just gonna watch the 5-minute chart. We got some time here, so. Micro's better starting. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure, Justin. I mean, really, like if you're a beginner trader, just trading smaller, a couple micros, not financial advice or anything, but yeah, just trading smaller, getting used to the charts, getting used to the platform, right? That's definitely better. Annabis in the house. NQ is electric. NQ is a beast, right? When I first started trading, there was a saying, taming the beast, right? NQ, they called it the beast. And so many ES traders now I think with social media and the, the whole Twitterverse and the YouTube channels, most streamers, we all trade NASDAQ, right? Because it's a lot of action and that's what we want. And then, but like when I first started trading, everyone was focused on the ES and YM and, not many people traded NASDAQ. It was hard to find information trading NASDAQ. I'm long. Again, I'm long. Stop at 80. See if I can get paper cut to death here. Outside bar triggered. I mean, eventually one of them is going to work, right? Eventually one's going to work. One mini here. Going to try to front run that 20 level. See if we can break up to that 210. I don't have the confidence to add into this trade, though. I don't have the confidence to add 2 minis yet. Unless we break up above that, maybe that 10 level. And then try to front run that. Just the market, it's not been friendly to me yet. But just one mini risking probably $300-400. Little negative R&R trade. I like this break here. Oh, shot right back down. You've got to be kidding me. Shot right back down at that 912. Just get up there. Come on. Just test that 20. All right, I'm going to be crazy here. I'm adding. I'm adding. Eventually, this 12 is going to break here, I think. Just come on, get up above there. All right, taking off one there. Stops to break even on the rest. All right. Fully TP. Finally, a nice trade there. Cut my loss in half. So I was down 1,000. Now I'm down 500. And then we're testing at 20. So finally breaking out of here. And the only reason why I took profit at the 20 is because we got that fair value gap line and it's the 20 level. So you could get a little pullback test before it starts to run again if it chooses. So cut that loss in half, $500 trade right there. Now I feel like I can maybe even size down if depending on the setup I see, and cut back down to micros and then try to battle back. This was my night last night. This is a repeat. I was down 1,000 and I battled back to a daily payout. So this seems to be the repeat of last night. This is how my week has started. All right, breaking through that 20. And we got all-time highs up here at 27,965, 75. Outside bar on the hourly here. I think we run it. I think we run it. 96650 for the all-time highs on MNQ. Anyone thinks we're going to all-time highs? Thanks, Tris. Yeah, I mean, get chopped up, but any coming daily payouts? Of course, always. Of course, but I got to get one of these rapid accounts back, so that's the goal here. Now I have a builder account that I passed today, but I can't activate it because I smoked a builder account last night in the debacle, so I can't activate it tonight. So tomorrow or tonight I'll be working on another MyFundedFutures rapid builder funded and try to work on payouts on that. So pretty sweet. And just a reminder, guys, use code YouTube if you pick it up any accounts. We got the pro plans on sale. If it fails, will I try the IB? No, I don't trade the IB. They can have it. They can have it, Mr. Smith. I'm aware of it, but I like to just scalp and get out. Like something like that, I'm just like done, you know. I think it's a mistake if you try to like mix too many strategies, you know. If you try to mix too many, I think it's a mistake. Pick an edge that fits you, you know, fits your personality, and then stick with it. You'd be amazed on how simple like my trading has gotten. And I studied market profile. I studied all that stuff. I know how to read TPO charts. I know how to do all of it. But like how simple my trading has come over the last, well, when did I start trading? 5 years ago, I guess, trading futures. And it's just like, I've just broken it down to something that I could literally teach my 5-year-old niece. I could just say, there you go. Take that. Take that. You know, you see a break here, go long. You see a break down below this candle, go short. It's, you know, it's literally that simple. So and then the best thing about the trades that I take is that I can be done pretty early. So if I wasn't down on this account, let's just say I took that trade, it just happened to be the first trade of the day. And that's always the best one, right? You take that first trade of the day, make a couple $100, you're done. You move on, you go about your day. But yeah, I think we run that all-time highs. Why did I add more to the position? It was moving. It started to feel like we were moving in that direction. So it was more based on feel. And I was playing my P&L a little bit where I was down. And I was looking like, well, if I take profit at 220, then I could probably cut that in half. You know, but it was very risky, right? Because if we ended up just coming back down, taken out my stop, and that account probably would have been cooked. But now, right or wrong, the way I look at it, and this is how I look at it, what I'm actually risking on the trade every single time is what I paid for the account. It's just a psychological thing that I practice and try to tell myself every single time, is that unless you're over the buffers on let's just say a rapid account, you're over $2,000. Now every single dollar that you are over $2,000, you're essentially working on getting a daily payout. So that's essentially real money on the trade. So when I get in a trade, I'm just like, well, I'm risking $100 that I paid for the rapid. So that's how I look at it. But as far as streaming goes and stuff, we have to talk. We talk about like, well, I'm risking $200, $300 on this trade, but it's all fake. This is all fake money. This is not real. This is simulated money. Until you get over those payout buffers, then it becomes real. Once it becomes real, then it's a different ball game. If that makes sense, So that was like one of the key things that helped me get over that idea of getting to a payout and getting over the anxiety about getting a funded account. Because like a lot of you guys, and I'm sure like just like put a 1 in the chat if you get to a funded account and you get nervous, you get anxious about it. Maybe you're a new trader and then you get anxious once you get a funded account. Like put a 1 in the chat. Like I'm sure there's more than one of you, right? I mean, I do the same thing, but just remember, yeah, there's a few of you. I was doing the same thing. Now, if you look at it like, okay, well, MyFundedFutures, there's no activation fee. So you're still trading. You're essentially just trading the next step on an eval, right? Until you get it over to the buffer. So maybe you work pretty hard to get over the eval, get past the eval. You get your funded account. Now, there's no need to be anxious about it because essentially it's just another step to the eval process. Now, once you get over the buffer, the $2,000, that now you pass the next step and you're working on getting that payout. Now, it doesn't mean like if you pass an eval on the first day that you full ported it, that doesn't mean going to the funded account and start full porting it to get over the $2,000. But if you just literally, like I have someone in my chat. Whoa. My whole computer just went black. Yeah, I'm still on. Okay, I had someone in my chat that is a regular follower, one of my members that trades evals with 1, 2, 3 micros and has it hooked to a personal account. So he only trades like 1 or 2 micros, and it takes him sometimes a month and a half to pass an eval. Perfectly fine, right? But once he gets to the funded stage, he's going to continue to trade that same way. And that's exactly how you kind of have to look at it. Is just continue to trade the same way. That will help you out. That will help you out. Don't get nervous. Don't get nervous that it's a funded account. It literally, the only thing that, there's no activation fee. So literally the only thing that you're still risking is what you paid for the evaluation. So no need to get nervous about it. And that's easier said than done. It's going to come with time and repetition. So the more you trade, the more repetition that you go through, the more trades you put on, the more screen time you got, it's going to help you in the long run. And then eventually you'll just be like, you'll be in a trade on a funded account and you'll be up $2,000 on the trade and you're just like chilling. You're just sitting back, relaxing. You're just like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, are we going to test that all-time high? Feels like it. I want you to appreciate the small wins. Absolutely. I'm a base hit trader, Boris. I'm a base hit trader. $200-300 on a funded account every single day. Bang, bang, bang. Lock it in. I'm good. Especially when I'm over the buffers. If I have a Rapid account and I'm at the minimum payout, if I hit 250 on day one and I'm over 2,000 bucks, so 250, and then the next day I hit 250, boom, I can withdraw 500 bucks. Well, once you get to, actually, if you get to 52,600, you could withdraw 500 bucks. But yeah, taking a few base hits, so hit 250, one to day one, hit 250 on the next day. You know, you're practically there. So yeah, I'm a base hit trader. And then the biggest payout I've ever gotten was literally taking between $200 and $300 a day, having $200 to $300 days. The biggest payout I've ever got. So I would just take $200. If I made $200 that day, I called it. I was done. If I made 300, I was done. If I made 360, 380, something, just happened to make a little more, I was done. If I lost $300 or $400 on a trade, then I was done. I did that for like 2 weeks. Actually, I did that for like, 2 weeks, got a payout, but I did that for a few weeks. Well, maybe like a month and a half repeatedly, and ended up getting some massive payouts. So I agree with you 100%. You don't take in those little base hit trades. Absolutely. The way to go. Vanessa in the house. What's up? 44 the Punisher. I see you. What's going on? Love seeing familiar faces. Smash that like button if you guys haven't already. So very, very tricky trading. If you guys are just tuning in, I have taken some trades here. I'm on it for an hour and a half. I have slung. Ooh. Well, I've only taken trades on streams. Let's take a look at the stats. It's not very good. I can tell you that right now. When you're red like this, it's not very good. 33%. So all I got to do is flip this around, and then that's winning. But I'm actually pretty proud of this, though. Average losing trade 102, average winning trade 108. So I'm actually proud of that. I'm not letting my loser slip too much. But yeah, I've already taken 15 trades on stream. Yeah, that's a lot. I told myself to pace myself, and I'm not really pacing myself. So 30 minutes usually I trade on this stream, and yeah. Do you guys ever look at your trading stats? Got a poll up. Got a poll up. All right, we got an outside bar here, triggered short here. Don't know if I love it, but I'm going to take it for the stream. Oh, MNQ is not even close to triggering. Wow. All right, we got some big disconnect between NQ and MNQ, but let's try to take a little short here. Just a few micros. Try to scalp our way out. You look at them, you look at the stats like that, like this. Yeah. Well, when I'm trading the best, if I'm getting payouts, if I look at a week's long worth of trading, it's generally between 60 to 70% win rate and right around a 1-to-1. So my 1-to-1 still intact here. But look at this disconnect here on 2-minute charts here. We got MNQ and NQ. We got NQ triggered a short here on the outside bar, and then MNQ not even close to triggering the short. So maybe we get a little lucky here. Place to stop at 41. Yeah, it stops at 42 on there. So yeah, a little weird. Happens quite often here. So really, if you're trading MNQ, you would look for the short right where down low 910. That's where you would actually look for the short. Let's add here. Cheap ad. Market does feel like it wants to go to all-time highs, though. Not gonna lie. Really, really tough to short. You know the saying, never short all-time highs. Easier said than done. But the setup is there. 2-minute chart. Four micros here. Risking $100, $130. There's woof, woof. All right, got a quick take profit there. Felt like a little news there. Now, why couldn't it have been in heavier size on that? All right, down 407. So got back another $100 on that with the micros. So only down 407, battling back. Always hate battling back. There is a lesson here, right? There is a lesson when you're not feeling the market and perhaps you were having a little rough morning. It's okay to kind of take a break, settle in, and come back and then try to, get back what you lost. But there's always that, right? The best loser wins. Walking away red, something that probably 90% of us do not do well, is walking away red. When I got a very large payout this last 2 months ago, I think it was February or March, I walked away red a lot. So I walked away red a lot. But knowing that with my system of looking for $200 or $300 and then losing $200 or $300 on the day was gonna be just fine. I'm just watching. I'm distracted here. We're getting absolutely rug pulled here. Finally, kind of the same situation as what we just dealt with, right? Right here. Remember this? Same situation. Now, is it actually gonna? Now we got this. We do have like this massive trend line going on here. Do we, on a 2-minute chart, do we actually break below here, get below that 80 level? It kind of feels like it. I almost want to chase this. I know chasing got me in trouble last night. Have I learned a lesson to not chase it? Top of the hour here in just about a minute. So top of the hour. Dump it, Divergence Detective says. Dump it. Wake up, bears. It's time. Is it? Is it time, though? Can't bring this market down. Go to the 5-minute chart here. Oh, we got some forms in the chat, guys. MyFundedFutures giving away accounts like crazy. Wake up, wake up. We got some forms in the chat. Guys, do me a favor, smash that like button. 20% off rapid plans. 40% off builder plans. Use code YouTube. Help the channel out. All right, we got coming right down to this trend line here. Coming right down to the purple trend line. And we are breaking below here. Do we go down below the VWAP? I just want to push the button. Coming right back to unchanged here on NASDAQ. Five-minute. Trying to break below the 5-minute too. The trend line. Getting bought right back up. Look at that buy up. Come right down, tested that VWAP and pushed up. That's a, what is that? 40-point bounce going on a 50-point bounce right here. 50-point bounce. Woo! Let's try it. Let's try it. 2 micros, guys. 2 micros. Size way low because of the volatility. Placing a stop at 937.50. Come and get me. If we can get that cabooshin finally. We came back, tested this 2-minute fair value gap line here. Tried to hop in. Got a little late entry here, but 2 micros, and I could add into it. But getting a nice break off this trend line and then popped right back in. But see if it wants to come back and test it again. Or this could be the all-time high, right? Congrats. We got some winners in the chat. Congrats. Ooh. Come on, let's reject it here. I'm going to add in here. Stops at that swing high here. Just going to add into, I'm going to do a little DCAing with the micros. Kind of get backfilled this gap here on the 5-minute. Front run that 80. So just trying to battle back here from being down about 1,000. No real setup for me except the fair value gap rejection. I'm gonna look to take some off here at the 80 level. I'm gonna trail my stop here. Come on, get down there. Get down there. Nice buy up there off that VWAP on the 5-minute chart. But I like how we had that big rejection coming off from like very, testing that all-time high and then having that rejection. All right, let's take some profit there. This is actually a nice move. Now with micros, it doesn't look like much, but this is, over 20 points. Taking off some risk here, or lowering some risk on the stop. Still down on the account. Battling back. Down 360 unrealized at the moment. There we go. Let's go back and look at the 2-minute here. All right, testing this 880s level. Just gonna move the stop to break even now on these runners. See if wants to stay below that 900. And I might just take the 10. Yeah, let it work. See, this is the thing that I get in trouble with sometimes, is the over trading with micros. And of course, you know, I'm streaming for tradertainment, but when I trade micros, sometimes it's like, you know, it goes 20 points with a few micros, and you're like, oh, well, I'm still down on the account. Well, if that was happened to be 1 minute, it would have been I would have been green on the account. So that's that fine line that you gotta try to settle with, is when sticking to maybe a more consistent size and just trading the 2-3 micros. 3 micros during New York is actually a pretty nice sweet spot, especially when I'm over the buffers. So if I'm in like 3 micros, there we go. Got to get below that 80 level though. Nice bounce off the 80s. Take a look at the 5 here real quick. Can have an inside bar here on the 5-minute chart, I think. Got about a minute and a half before that candle ends. So it might be a good spot to add if we can put in an inside bar and then break it. Whew, 870s. Beautiful trade here. Testing that VWAP again. Got less than 1 minute before this 5-minute inside bar forms, hopefully. Oil's ripping. That's good. That's good for the NASDAQ. Yeah, oil's taking off. Ooh, look at that bounce. Market just does not want to flush, does it? It just does not want to like really go. I mean, we are just hovering, trying to stay green. Market's currently up about 50 points, 0.17%. The NASDAQ, where ES is right at unchanged at the moment, and ES is slowly rolling over, and NASDAQ just wants to stay up. So we got an inside bar here. Actually I'm raise this up just a tad, and then see if we get a break here. I'd love to see a break of 60. So low, 64, 65. I'd love to see a break there. I'll actually probably end up adding to it, and then looking for a little bigger win. So adding to the winning trade if we break one of my edges, in hopes that it continues based off that 5-minute inside bar break. But consolidating here at the 80 levels, which it loves to do. But with oil pushing up and the ES rolling over, I would think NASDAQ's going to go. What's YM doing? YM's also rolling over. All right, currently up about 30 points on this trade. Looking for more, and probably because I'm playing my P&L, right? Because I'm down. So it's just a psychological thing. It's definitely a psychological thing. So we break below 60, like this level here, 64. I'm going to add into it. And then just try to go on the momentum and place a stop above, just like I had it like this. And then look for a little more, maybe look for 820s. Could actually probably maybe take some off at 820s and leave a runner, and then look for the retest of 651. That'll be a monster trade. All right. Added. I'm in 4 micros right now. Let's look for a big runner if we go down and test that 820s. Stops above 904. Adding into the winning trade here. Not looking at my P&L, right? Not looking at the P&L. Just looking at what the chart's doing. Easier said than done, right? All right, we're into some very much a support level right here, 850s. Can we actually get the dump? Michael, what's going on? Payout behind in the house. What's going on? I like that. All right, beautiful trade here. Beautiful trade. I like it. Taking off some. Taking off some. Took off 2. Taking off 2 here. If we get down around that 820s, I'm going to move my stop to break even on these two ads. All right, new 15-minute candle here, getting a little volatility. Very, very tricky price action today. How many of you are green? How many of you are red? I'm curious in the chat, like, what's going on? I know most of you guys said you hated this price action. So if you've been sitting on your hands, are you still trying to trade? It's okay to say if you're red. Did you pass any accounts today? Did you get anyone get a payout? Red 1, stop. Yeah, super green. Nice, M. Nice up 1.6. Let's go. Pass an eval, lock myself out. Nice digital nukes. Why do I always lose funded? Psychological. Yeah, like what I talked about earlier. It's just a psychological thing. It's the same chart. It's the same accounts. You know, you just gotta. It's just a psychological thing. It's just you'll eventually it'll click. But really, just try to stick with your edge. You know. Stick with your edge as best you can. Size down. Green, but after blowing 3 accounts, just Jeremiah. Yeah, I did not start out very good. I'm still red, but I battled back. I was down what was that, down about 1,000. Battle back a little bit. Maybe we can get green if the market actually wants to dump. But it does not feel like it. It's been doing this all night, all day, basically. It acts like it wants to push down and then gets bought right back up. Acts like it wants to push down and then gets bought right back up. There we go. Dump it. All right, let's start to see some of that panic selling now. Start to see that panic selling. We get the 820s. I'm going to trail my stop. And up another 30 points on this. Stops at break even. Risk off. The majority of this trade. Just a beautiful trade here. Scary, right? Because it was the same setup as I took earlier, and then I absolutely got my face melted. So just about break even on this trade, but we're not trading for break even. I mean, break even on this account. We don't trade for break even. We're going for green. Green, baby. Let's do it. So absolutely got paper cut to start the stream and has managed to battle back. And I think that's always dangerous to do, right? I think it's always better to walk away red if you can. If you have a small loss, you're not seeing things clearly, it's a very good exercise to do. All right, 820s here, trailing stop here. All right, stopped out. Nice trade. Down $49. Not bad, but a beautiful trade. It could keep going. It's just these these 80-20 gang people. They're in my head all the time, where we get these bounces off these 20s and 80 levels. So now we just wait for another setup. And then look, it's just trying to bounce off it now. 80-20 gang. You're in my head. Oof. Hello. There he goes. Goodbye. Good night. Whoa. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, what's up, Coach Fred in the house? What's up, Coach Fred? ES Futures Lab. Ryan Wiggins, gang in the house. What's up? Wow. Rug pulled right there. So yeah, very, very shaky start on this funded. I mean, MyFundedFutures rapid, not funded. It's eval. But very shaky start. Pretty glad I didn't lose the account yet. I was like, oh man, I said I'm streaming for an hour and a half and then I'm going to lose this freaking account. That's what I got thinking in my head. I was like, I was down $1,000. I'm like, oh man. But we battled back here. It's gonna keep. It feels like we're gonna test that low now. If oil keeps pumping, YM is looking heavy. Look at YM. YM looking like it's going to try to test this 49.222. Yeah, this is lights out here. I'm thinking about just hopping in on momentum. Just candles are too big right now. Just with a few micros. Try to end green here, get green on the account. Just wait for a little bit of a micro pullback here. I don't know if it's going to let me, though. I think we go test that low. This could be the start of... look at the hourly chart. Starting to roll over here. Let's take a look at the daily. Look at the daily chart. It's absolutely insane last month. This is a month's worth of trading. And just look at it. Straight up and to the right. I don't know if I'm feeling excited, like we're gonna like finally get a big bearish day or not. Like it kind of feels like it, where we just took out the all-time highs, took it out last night at the market open, we gapped up, and then we just tested it once again, and it absolutely started to rug pull. And so we're coming down with some pretty good momentum. I'm going to take a stab here. Please do not follow my trades here. Stop's going to go up above here. I'm going to look for the lows. Stop's going to go above this 800 here. Just 2 micros here. Looking for a little micro swing trade to see if we actually can take out that low. More of an I think play. I could get my face melted, risking $200. But this just feels real heavy to me. Got a few more minutes left in the chat, and then the stream, and then we got the dynamic duo. The dynamic duo, Husk and Myth, in the house. Did you guys see that picture where they were on the beach together? Did you guys see that? Yeah, this was Husk and Myth on the beach. Yeah, right here. This is their last vacation. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but yeah, just a beautiful moment between cousins. We love it. Yeah, that was them on the beach. Just a beautiful moment. Nice sunset. Wow, we are back green on this account. Woo! For a minute. Let's go. You're not sure which one's you? I think which one's older? One has the gray, lots of gray going on, so let's go. Nah, it's all good. Myth and Husk, awesome people. I'll be watching after I go get some food. Starving. Trying to manage the battle back here. I'm gonna look for this low to get taken out. I don't see any reason right now to get out of the short. Look for NASDAQ to actually finally get a nice red day in. Husk is older, so yeah. So Husk is in his tidy whities. It must be Husk in the tidy whities. They like to vacation, you know. They like to vacation together, so they're always on the beach. All right, getting that. All right, starting to bounce here. I got to stop at 801. Stop at 8:01. We got the bottom of the hour here in just a few more minutes. Ooh, market's trying to bounce. It's trying to bounce here. $800 down to 200 up. Let's go, Echo Trader. Yeah, I'm trying to battle back myself. Trying to battle back. Rejecting off 80s. Let's get that fall through on these. Come on, Bears. Step it in. Step it up. I think this would be a good entry right here. This fair value gap, 820s. If it did push up into this zone to try a short there, maybe place a stop at 873. A little wider stop, right? But on the based off the 5-minute chart, might be a pretty good entry. If you are thinking bearish. But sometimes, thinking and having those biases can get me in trouble where I'm thinking like, well, I'm very bearish, I'm very bullish. It's really, to me, that's why I like to just scalp off those outside on a 2-minute chart. Just taking those little scalps. There was a nice one right there that we were in short, but I think we missed that one. And then just kind of taking my points and running. Oftentimes at the end of the day, I have no clue where the market is. So, I'll scalp for my 10, 15, 20 points or whatever. And then the next thing you know, I'm off to lunch, I'm at the gym and going on a hike or whatever. And then I don't even know what's happening with the market until I turn on the charts to do my stream at night. So, but yeah, just a reminder that, guys, I stream every single night for the Globex Open at 6 p.m. Eastern time, every single night on my own channel. So I appreciate the love and support that we got today on stream. This is an extra long stream here on a Monday, just covering. We expanded the MyFundedFutures TV, so Ash will be on every single day. At the end of towards the end of the show. So extra long programming tonight. Thank you guys so much for being here for the whole hour and a half. And we got I'm going to leave this trade on, but we got Methodical Man and Husk Trader on right after me. I appreciate the support, guys. Pine Trees in the chat. And I'll see you guys tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern time. All right, guys. Let's give it up for Husk and Myth. Peace.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, everybody. How's it going there, Husk?
Pretty good. We took that inside BA trade. I'm on that last one up there. That's been my only trade today, guys. I didn't take no funded trades today. The price action was so tough this morning, so we thought it was best to leave the fundeds on the sidelines just because I didn't feel like starting on the money. This is my first eval trade with the MyFundedFutures 50K. We're actually up 100 points at the moment.
Nice.
Close it.
You in the short then, huh?
Yeah. I got short at 863 on that inside bar. I was looking at Rico candles, so I could see that, hey, we're definitely moving to the downside here. But it was so choppy this morning. It was so hard to enter that stuff on my funded without, plus, I like to use that tight stop loss with like the 20-point stop loss. So it made it very difficult. How was everyone else's trading today? Did most of you guys survive the choppy mess this morning? That was probably the toughest. It's not that it's one of those mornings like me and Myth talk about. You can be right and wrong at the same time just because it was whipping so bad.
Yeah, there's no real follow through until we got that
Right.
drop right there. So
Yeah, it definitely wouldn't have been a day for the runners. So this would have destroyed my trading style because I do like trading for runners because that's usually a lot of times where I make most of my money on the runners. So today would have been like a lot of little 10-point hits, 15-point hits, and stopped out. A lot of break-even trades. I like that we're creating this big old 5-minute order block for anybody that likes to trade 5-minute order blocks. This is probably one of my favorites. If this can print down there around the 700, you got the big bearish, big fair value gap candle with the 3 5-minute candles kind of printing sideways. So it's making a sexy order block here. Just,
yeah, potentially.
Yep.
I tried to stab long there on a little recovery of a level. I got in a lot later than I should have. I should have been in down here at like 750. I didn't even get into like 82, 81. So I got in too late there, but I had walked away from the chart for a little bit. I am all green on the day. I did pass a MyFundedFutures Flex account today.
Sweet.
So we'll have that account to trade here probably tomorrow, I guess. And then, yeah, it looks like maybe this wants to go down and take out the low down at 651. Potentially. What's your target down there? You targeting a little lower than that?
I'm targeting the pivot at 625s at the moment because I didn't know how far we would push below 850. But if we push to 850, I'm going to take my stop loss to 830 because that's just too many points not to lock in to leave on the table there.
Below 650, you mean?
Yeah, 650. I'm sorry, 650.
I was looking. I was like 850. Where's that at? Anybody play the IB mid today? I did play that. That's actually how I passed the account there. Hit a big trade off the IB mid play today. The 50% pullback. I took the long. It paid right away 60 points. I think it was 53. It was 52 points. It paid in like 2 candles, like 4 minutes. So
Trying to set up here.
if you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, we are at 241 likes, got 330 viewers. Let's see if we can't get it up to 300 likes here. So I took a little loss there. It's okay. I don't mind it. I did go a little bigger size. This is a 50K account. So I'm going to jump back in long again, most likely here. Really short stop though.
I wouldn't be interested in a long unless we push back above 800s and kind of like get back above this order block. I'm sorry, chat. I looked away there for a minute. I asked you guys a question. How did you guys' day go? Did most of you guys survive all the chop this morning? It was very choppy this morning. You know, it's because, you know, I like to watch the 5 minutes. And so one of the things that has helped me stay consistent is to never buy a breakout on the 5 minutes. So no matter how far it's going down, no matter what it's doing, I always wait for that second 5 minute candle and then wait for a wick back into it if we're going to take that.
Yeah, I kind of think, dude, if we get back above like 83 here, the bottom, I mean, like this thing could really rip back up quite a bit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like I would need us back above the, like that current session mid there. The current session mid is sitting at about 805. We also have a pivot though at 765.
How's everybody in the chat doing? Smash the like button, gang. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, if we put it in this 5 minute OB here, that'd be a pretty strong sign that we probably at least push down into the low at the 662 area. So we'll see how it plays out. Still got a lot of time left on this 5 minute candle though.
Dump it. How many people are in the shorts? Did most of you guys take that 5 minute inside bar from Pine, which I like to take inside bar trades on because that's how I started trading the 5 minute chart.
I did not take the short. I actually did take it down to the data. I didn't take it off the inside bar though, but we had data wick at 847. But I took it off at that point. I started kind of looking for longs at the previous day close, but we didn't exactly get the trigger. So again, I think if this 5 minute candle does close below the body here, create a little order block, then we could probably move lower. Guys, one of my screens died on me today. So I'm down a monitor right now. So yeah, that's a concern. All right, I'm going to take the long here. Stop's going to be at the low. And
I got my stop sitting at 783, or just right above this.
So getting this little squeeze going here, I'm going to scale out. I'm already out of quite a bit of the size here. But we're going to look for a pushback up into maybe the 800s, potentially. Like I said, I could just take this off at the 10 points or so, and I might do that. I don't know. It already gave me the 10 points, but already took quite a bit off. I went in 20 micros there. I think maybe even 25.
We're actually creating an inside bar on the 15 minutes. The 15 minutes did get below its opening range from this morning.
We have an SMT at the low with the ES, by the way. That's the reason why I'm looking at the long here.
If we do get back above 800, I'm going to take a trade on the challenge account, because this is not the challenge account, because I was trading pre-market.
Scale out a few more of my micros here. I'm down to 2 micros.
Nice.
Got my loss back pretty much from earlier.
Dump it.
Bro, I'm in long. Why would I want it to dump?
We don't care about your feelings, man. Come on.
I'm down to 1 micro.
No,
And think
there it goes. Oh, nice. We both need to be right. You need to get yours. All right, we got yours. Stay below the pivot here at 763-ish.
Listen, you're already up 100 points here or something like that. So, you know, I can look for a few points long off that. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
So,
Hey,
we'll see.
me and Methodical don't usually get this kind of movement during the lunchtime. So I'm like, yes, keep it going.
Guys, the ATR had dipped all the way down to 19. It's back up to 42 here. So it's insane.
So you definitely can be right on both sides. Today is one of these days you can be right on longs and shorts.
But the reason I was telling you guys one of my monitor is down, you got it to eco, let's go, is because I got the 5-minute and the 2-minute sitting side by side here. And I'm doing that because I am down a monitor. So I have to kind of, instead of flipping back and forth, despite what you guys might think, I always watch the 5-minute. It is my second favorite time frame, aside from the 2-minute. So I do always watch the 5-minute there. The opening range this morning, guys, was basically 100 points. I bypassed it because of how wide it was.
Oh, same here.
And it did lose. So it's one of those things, right? You have a mechanical strategy and you're like, okay, I'm supposed to do this. But when it doesn't make sense, right?
When monitor out of 10.
Then you don't take it.
Oh, that's a good one, Pine.
Down 1 monitor out of 10. No, Pine.
Oh, yeah.
I've only got three left. I only had 4.
So I knew Methodical was on his Chick-fil-A run this morning. So I knew he hadn't made it back home. So I sent him a text like, dude, we got like a 90-point opening range trade. What the crap? I was like, no trade this morning.
For sure.
Because I've been wanting to do the opening range trade more and more too. And it seems like the last 2 have just been, you know, with the mask, because, you know, I just can't have a 50-point stop loss. There's just no way.
Yeah, and even if you only went for the 10 points this morning, I guess it technically would have won, but you would have taken, well, actually, let me see. It broke out right there. Hold on, let me measure it. Yeah, it technically would have won, but you would have taken 44 points of drawdown. So, yeah, that would have been, you would have been clinching for sure. So, even just going for the 10 points. All right, this is a pretty good candle here, guys. Looks like that 66225 might get taken here. Beyond that, I don't know what this candle is or what this level is. Some old stuff. But yeah, we got the 66225 there. That looks like a good draw on liquidity, at least for now. I think that's a good spot for Husk to take profit. I know he's targeting lower though. Are you taking profit before then?
Well, I already got 100 points locked in. We are looking for 663 to get hit.
Oh, okay.
So we're about 50, 60 points away.
I like it.
Yeah. I got my stop here right at the top of this order block, because if we get back above this order block, we're probably going to make a good push back up into the middle of this 5-minute gap here. around the 825s, 820s.
Gamer, I had a good day. I'm green on all accounts, so can't complain about that. So I passed a MyFundedFutures 25K flex account this morning. I was up $700 on that, with a couple of really just trading. Like I didn't even go large size. I don't think I had a single trade over 3 micros, and just hit the banger. It just hit some banger trades. So
yeah, I think we went in with this one with 5, if I'm not mistaken. 5 or no, we might have went in with 10. I can't remember. We went in a little heavy on this 50K.
So smashing some good trades there. You're down to your runner though, right? Just one?
Oh yeah, we just got the one runner left.
I like it. So
And
locking in
like
$200 right there on that one.
Yeah, we already got 100 points locked in. I don't think I've ever gotten a 200-point trade. So that's kind of what we're shooting for, since we got this low of these, not quite equal lows, but fairly close equal lows sent down at 655. I just don't know how long it's going to take us to get there. And I don't know how deep of a pullback we're going to have. As far as like, I didn't know if we would pull back in this gap. I definitely feel like once we run these lows here, that you're going to probably get a decent pullback to the top side, because that'll be running your 4-hour low, previous 4-hour low candle.
I think if you can get a close below 726, you can almost call it guaranteed to hit 662, I think.
Are we getting a methodical guaranteed? Is he getting on that Tom Sabo train with the guarantees? What?
No, we'll have to. It's not going to be methodical. We'll make it. It'll be somebody else's. It'll be the Husk.
Okay.
The Husk guarantee. If the level does not hit, Husk will dress in a whitey tighty on the beach, just like the picture that Pine Tree showed.
Hey, if I can trim down another like maybe 40 pounds, we might give you some speedo action, but until that happens, probably no, because I don't need the body swallowing the speedo. It's like, is he wearing something?
Guys, have you ever heard of a girl taking an everything shower? An everything shower. Husk says he will take an everything shower.
I don't think I've never heard of that.
If he gets to the speedo level, if you know, you know.
The speedo level.
Yeah. Let's go.
Man, we go to a family beach, man. We go to a family beach.
Listen, I mean, hey, I like these longs here, guys. I really do. I'm not going to take another one, but I think at some point here, we might get a push back up into 825, 830 area before we kind of go lower. The inability to kind of get below 726 and close below it is alarming here.
Yeah, if we break that pivot, we're probably going to get stopped out here.
So Goop is looking to us while studying. Let's go.
Sweet. Good luck on your studies and your future exam.
I think he's studying futures.
Oh, well.
Studying. I'm just kidding. He's studying futures. Michael has expressed that he would love to see that, Husk.
Ooh.
So he'd love to have a look.
I don't know. I guess if Methodical Man, I guess we'll have him taking the picture, I guess.
So
I am down about 30 pounds, so I have been trimming down a little bit. Methodical got me motivated because he was losing weight, but I think he's hit the plateau. So we're still trying to work on it. It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, I haven't been doing as well lately, but we're back on the grind.
Because we got up there, man. We were up to like 255, 258. So I'm down to 225 now. So we're working on it.
All right, just kind of hanging around here. This thing could get if it can kind of retest like 787 and then get back below, little 21 EMA type setup, potentially short. I might take it, but we'll wait and see.
Ooh, look at that pivot bounce, guys. Pivot's beautiful. All right, we're going to lock in a few more. We're going to take it down to the last wick, 770. And we're still targeting 663 down there. Just right above the pivot.
I'd say the stop's probably I get why you're putting it there. I think it probably
the safer stop would have to be probably back up at 800s.
I get why you're throwing it there though. A video of us on the beach like Rocky and Apollo, the difference will be we would both be falling down. Like we'd be trying to run,
Running
and
the
then,
fan.
and
That's
then we
a
would
pretty
just
good one.
we'd fall down. So of course I'd be Rocky and
Oh.
he'd be Apollo for obvious reasons. Since him and Apollo have the same haircut.
Yep. Oh goodness, that's pretty good at running on the beach.
Yeah.
There's probably some funnier beach runs out there in the movies. Just have to go find them. Just don't know what they are. But I've seen some funnier ones.
I mean, if we get the close below the 726 in the 5 minute, I might participate short. Or if we push back up in the 785 area and then get a little rejection, I might participate short there. You could get some points along here. Maybe if ES gets it back above 740, 7240, I might look for a little long. I'm watching the ES down to like that key area down there, 7217 maybe. So kind of see what happens down in that area.
So guys, if you're new here joining us, a lot of times this stuff doesn't matter too much during our trading session because we don't have to use it too much because time we get to lunchtime hour, we're kind of chopping. But most of these squares that you see are kind of lined out. These are higher time frame squares. So if you go down to the bottom, so this way I don't ever have to flip around multiple charts. Like I know this is our 4 hour low with the hourly low are sitting right on top of each other. That blue line in the middle where we keep pulling back, that would be 50% of your candle. So if you're looking at higher time frames, these would all be hourly lows here. And the candles that have a little bit of color, these are your 15-minute candles. So most of the days I take most of all my trades based on the 15-minute candle. If I wasn't in this short already, this right here would have been a nice short where you printed right below the 15 minutes, then wicking back in it. This would have been a nice area for short. Plus it's at the previous session close. If you're just wondering about the boxes and stuff that we have here, and the purple ones on the back end, that's your 4 hour candle from the overnight session.
Guys, also a programming note, if you didn't already know, Ash will be streaming today from
Oh yeah.
From what is it, 1:30 to 2:30?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1:30 to 2:30. So we got a little extra hour going on, and that is a permanent segment. So Ash will be in that segment from now on, 1:30 to 2:30 daily, 5 days a week. Let's go.
What was the one setup you said he does? The
Well, he's a unicorn trader. He also likes
Unicorn,
the IB mid. Yeah.
Okay. Now is the unicorn, is that similar to the one trade for life setup? With
No.
Okay.
No, unicorn it's I'm not even sure. I can't remember what it even is.
Okay.
I think it's like a breaker and a fair value gap. I don't remember though, to be honest. I think that's what it is.
Oh, okay.
I don't take it. Yeah, the stream's going to be extended.
Yeah, so that means more opportunities for giveaways, guys.
All right, that's kind of a dirty close there on the 5 minute.
So, guys, if go ahead. So if you're just joining us, guys, wouldn't mind giving us some likes. We still need about 45 likes to get to 300.
I'm going to take a little long here just off the fact that the 5 minutes kind of ranging. Kind of the price action that we normally get during this session.
Yep.
But just one micro here, just looking for 10 points. I mean, this, if you look at the 5 minute chart there, that's kind of the price action that we normally get in this session. We're moving into chop mode.
Yeah, this could be our price action for the next 30 minutes or so. Then time the 12:30 time gets here, then you'll get that break out of the Sabo box.
But I'm not going to give it much room on this little long here, to be honest with you. Not much room. Maybe a 15, 20 point stop here.
We need to get the Sabo on the hotline so he can give us the guarantee that Husk, you're going to get your 63. Just hold it, buddy. Just hold it.
I do think we're going down there. But yeah, I'm just looking for a few points here. Maybe we get a bounce, maybe we don't. Doesn't look like it's bouncing yet. So
Yeah, I think I've pretty much have watched the stream all morning long because it's been so slow. So I've been watching the MyFundedFutures stream like all morning long. I've been able to pay attention to it more, and the viewers have been awesome this morning, guys.
Excellent job, guys. Excellent job. All right, I'm going to add here, get my average down a little bit, look to get out of this, like the 725s, 730 area. And back above the break even, I'll probably just take it off.
If we can lose 700, I will take a little bit more profit here.
I want to see. Well, I was going to say, like, I'm okay with this being down here if the ES. I mean, if the 5 minute can't close down here, we need a bounce though pretty soon. I see what you're saying. So you're saying you're gonna move it down, lock some in.
Yeah, lock more in just in case we do get that rip up out of. Because man, in today's price action, you never know when you're going to get that Trump smash.
This candle right here, you mean?
Like that.
Yeah.
You cannot buy the 5 minute breakouts, guys. You will get your face just destroyed. Look at that nasty right off the 700 back up 60 points.
Yeah, I took that one there. We are.
See, that is another example that you can win and lose at the same time on this price action.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
So, Methodical Man went from sweating to like, ugh.
No real sweat there. I mean, it's fine. I mean, look at your chart right there. Look at the 5 minute. You can literally draw a line across the bodies there, and it's just respecting that.
Yeah.
The bodies. Now that was a pretty intense.
That was a pretty aggressive move.
Yeah, 60-point bounce.
Yeah.
So, nice little 60-point squeezer, trapping in the shorts there, but ultimately it probably goes down. We'll see.
I can imagine trading the 1 minute on this stuff. I bet you the fake outs on the 1 minutes today have been insane.
Well, you got to think. I mean, if you're getting fake outs on the 2 minutes and the 3 minutes, and then the fake outs on the 1 are definitely coming as well. Can we hit this target before GTA 6? When's GTA 6? I don't know.
GTA 6. I've been seeing stuff about release of GTA 6 for I don't know how long.
I think that's been delayed for a long time. Long time.
They're thinking of all the ways that they're going to charge you to play that game.
They're going to wait till the PlayStation 12 comes out. So we're having a bearish reaction. What, a fourth attack? Third rocket in UAE? I don't know. Oh, guys, forums coming in the chat. I hear the ding dong, ding dong. Forums are coming. There we go, guys. Forums dropped in the chat. Get it in while you can. Get it in where you fit in. Let's go. By the way, bullish SMT here with ES again. I still think ES wants to sweep that 7215 area. So I'm going to wait. If ES gets back above 7240 here with some strength, then you're going to see a pretty hefty size.
All right. A runner is about to get stopped here, guys. Good job. So we locked in, we got about 100 points out of that trade. We were hoping for the 200. I don't think we've ever had a 200-point trade. So that's why we were just kind of like, pushing it a little bit. We did give up about 50, 60 points on that trade. If we'd have closed it out on the whole number, which would have been 700, which is a whole number is always a good area to lock out. We could have locked in 60 points or 160, and that still kind of would have been my biggest trade ever.
Just 100 points, man. Somebody got to help Husk with his paper hands.
Yeah, y'all see these hands? They're gleaming over here. See the diamonds bouncing off of them.
All right, I'm gonna enter short here, guys. 742.25. Off a little 21 EMA touch, kind of a mechanical setup here. And we'll look for 10 points on the first. And actually, I'm going to go. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that button. God dang it. I accidentally went short before it triggered. Oh, well. It's fine.
Let me join you here. Back and play the range here.
Stop will be at the top of the this wick here. I want to get tagged in on the others before I put the stop in, but may have to just put it in here. This short did not trigger yet, guys. I accidentally pressed the button.
Shark, I'm still down probably 1,000. Methodical is up around 900. I'm sitting at like 24,700. So,
all right, we're tagged in. Now it is actually a valid trade. And we can put the stop in here.
You just got your stop sitting up there at 70.
771. Yeah, it's just above that 21 EMA wick from a minute ago. This is kind of a mechanical setup that I'll take.
What's this mechanical trade? I guess I didn't hear you.
It wicks into the 21 EMA and then gets back below the low of the previous candle. That's your entry.
Okay.
Now, you typically would just target 1-to-1 or some sort of drawn liquidity. So I'm going to cover some at 10 points effectively. So we'll see here. It either works or it doesn't, right? Either works or it doesn't. Ideally, we get a 5-minute close below 726. I mean, obviously, that's the key area that we're looking for here. We are in 3 micros. I did only plan to take this with 2 micros. However, we accidentally hit the button. So here we are.
Well, hopefully we stay in this range.
Out of 1 there. I want to wait. I want it to hit the second target here for me to drop the stop. All right, there we go. Down to the runner. You know, you got to have the stop in there just in case a good old Trump candle comes out of nowhere. So again, stop if we get a 5-minute close below 726 here, it's gonna be a great sign. If it does what it's been doing, it might rip back up here. So
for the dumpage. They released the forms, but they didn't call out winners yet, have they? I just want to make sure I didn't miss them.
I didn't see any. Oh, I guess they did call them out. Oh, guys, all winners are here. Peter Green, Sharka, Chris, Barbie, Eric. All of them are here. Congratulations.
Congrats, guys.
I think they're all here.
So we got short from 45, so little underneath the 50. You know me, I don't like to short at the whole number. So
that's all right.
I got 10 points. I locked in 10, but now my runner's kind of on the not really sure about the runner here.
Well, that's the thing. If I get stopped out here, I'll be basically minus 5 points on a micro, so down about $10 if I get stopped. So it's not the end of the world. It's basically a free trade. Uh-oh, guys.
Oh, no.
I am not liking this twitchiness. I'm going break even. What is this? Oh, it's the top of the hour. Okay. That's
yeah.
what it is.
I freaking had a stop strategy on, and so I have my I have that opening range one I was going to use where it follows every 10 points, and it stopped me out. I was trying to hop back in. Oh goodness. I mean, I was trying to save it, and it just wicked it out real quick, so I didn't have time to save it.
Still, that 5-minute candle did not close below 726. Had it closed below there, I think I'd have more confidence in this going down.
So if we can get one more push up, I don't know if we will or not, to kind of stay with this range. So, you know, kind of like how we're trading the bodies here. So that's one thing that I've been trying to work on, guys, is to trade the bodies during this time of the day. Because that's something that I feel like I struggle with a little bit sometimes, because that's total new type price action than what I'm used to trading. Because I like trading breakouts pretty much off support and resistance. And most days I do not get that during the lunch hour. So I've been trying to get better at trading the range of the 5-minute candles.
I'm going to move that back to where it needs to be, guys. It's still a valid trade at this point. You're really not supposed to move it down until we hit the low here. That's where we should be moving the stop down at. So I think this hits. I have pretty high confidence that this 660 area gets hit. Obviously, we need a 5-minute close below for us to give us a little extra confidence there.
Oh yeah, this thing's going down, man.
I got a little scared of the twitchiness there, but I didn't realize it was the top of the hour. A lot of times you start seeing that twitchiness, and it could go either way. So I want to see expansion below 697. I want to see a red rocket candle, as Husk calls it.
Yeah, red rocket, baby.
We want to see a red rocket. We want to see the 5-minute close below 726. And I think we're off to the races. We're off to the red rocket races at that point. I could safely, the safe target is 697. That is the safe target here.
Yeah, bottom of that wick. I may join back in, but I'll need to see what happens, what kind of reaction we get off the 700, because I do not short into whole numbers. So if you ever notice, guys, I like to trade in between whole numbers. So you'll never see me take a trade into the 50, into 75, into 25, or at whatever 100 level we're at. I always wait till either we're below it or right above it. And I'll trade in between whole numbers, because a lot of times the market likes to push into like the 50s, the 25s. And if you're just looking for 10 points, you can grab that 10 points. And if you can get a decent spot off support and resistance to have your runner. So most of the time, whenever you see me trade, that's what I'm doing. So like a while ago on that last short, I got short at 755, and the long before that, even though that was mechanical, it's up in the 60s, because I always make sure we have at least 10 points before we push into the whole numbers.
Very important here how this 5-minute candle closes. If this thing wicks back above 726 and closes, I'm probably going to close the trade. If it closes below 726, I'm going to leave my stop exactly where it is, and we're going to look for the dump. So very important close here in the next minute and 20 seconds.
And if you get the close before it loads that 700, man, you probably get you a 100-point trade all the way down into the 650s.
Well, it won't be 100 for me. It'll be like around 80, but it'll still be a good trade. It's already a good trade. I could take it off at 695 and for 50 points, and it'd be solid, pretty solid. So let's see how the 5-minute closes. It's looked a couple of times like it was going to close down there, and then it just doesn't. So again, below the low here, below that 697, we want to see some expansion. We want to see a fast candle, if you will. A candle that just wicks right down. So
I know that trade we jumped back into, that was the challenge account. I was trying to get a $200 or $300 trade today because we're up 200, but I couldn't save my stop loss, and I forgot about that freaking ATM strategy I had on there.
Nice. So 20 seconds left on the 5-minute candle. If it closes right here, I'll have pretty good confidence that it's going to go down. And I'll just leave my stop where it is until we breach the low. If we get a dirty close, I'm going to take it off. All right, close below there. So I'm going to leave the stop where it is. If it stops me out, I'm completely okay with it. We finally closed below, creating a 5-minute order block here.
Nice.
Is there a minimum time to hold for a trade? No, Captain, there's not. It's 5 ticks, I think. You just need 5 ticks. So, again, below the low here, I want to see... oh, it's just 1 tick. Wow, let's go. I wasn't sure what it was. Thought it was 5 ticks. 1 tick's even better. Even better. All right, let's see if this thing can get... I mean, it's kind of stalling here, right at the 700s. I mean, come on, let's get some speed going. All right, there's the break. I want to see expansion here. Stop's coming down now to break even. We want to see a break there. ES is hitting that major level at 17. Maybe the next run through there gets you out. This is a spot where you could just take the points. You could just take the points, but if you want to be a little bit greedy here, I think it does go eventually.
Yeah, we jumped back in at 709 looking for 10 more points. So got 10 more points, and we're still holding runner with you. Not the entry I wanted, because I should have been short up at 45 on that last one. But
all right, let's see if this second run down through here gets us through there. Kind of key level there is the 90 on the NASDAQ. Kind of got to break that 90. Need a candle. Any candle close below 90. 1 minute, 2 minute would be a good sign. So this could be a spot where I could put my stop back at 76 or 86. Actually, it needs to be at 76. And I could add on any push up. I could. But for right now, we'll leave it where it is. Again, ES just kind of tapping into that major level there. NASDAQ's at the whole number, all the things. We break this level. I think we get that quick dump. I'm looking for 90 to break now. ES tapping 17 again. Let's get a fast candle down here. We're looking for some speed, some acceleration.
I know we need like one of those 50, 60 point sell-offs, and me be on the right side of it. It seems like the last couple of times we got those dump candles, I've always been on the wrong side of it.
All right, if we get a push back up into like 26 here, okay, here we go.
Whoop, whoop, choo-choo train.
Bang, let's go. Bang, bang, bang. I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. There we go. All the way down to 620s.
Nice. Heck yeah.
Making a new session low there.
right before it happened, it was just like, oh, get that choo-choo train on the way down. Heck yeah.
Nice little bink right there.
Dude, if I didn't mess up my freaking ATM strategy, that should have been back-to-back 100-point trades, because I was short from 45.
Let's go. Hey, guys, watch this right here. Watch, because ES just cleared out a very key level here. You might get a big squeeze here, so let's pay attention. We might get a big squeeze back up. V-shape might be incoming here, so I'm going to watch. I'm going to be on high alert right here, because we might get V-shape. I'm not going to be surprised if we do. At this point, we need ES to kind of recover. You could say 13. If you want to be a little safer about it, 17. So let's just kind of see. I'm not saying I'm longing right now. All I'm saying is that I'm aware of what's going on here. And on any kind of a clean recoveries here, I'm going to look for a squeeze back up. So up $241 after that trade there.
Aggressive Husk is out today, guys. I think we're up $800.
Nice, nice.
So we're up 500 in the challenge account and 265 in the 50K account. So we've been slinging the rock here today. But it's so much easier to be aggressive when we got movement, guys. That's the biggest difference.
I'm going to move this over here to the 1 minute right quick. All right. Yeah. So you have an opportunity here on the 1 minute. You have an inversion. Oh, dang it. You have an inversion opportunity here. The only thing kind of that's bad about this play is time, right? We're in the lunch hour. We are in the lunch hour. 2 minute not quite as clean there.
I was going to say that was a nice pivot bounce. That's one of my favorite things about trading pivots. Like, we always are running pivots. So if you look where we got, where the market went to, it went to the 620 pivot and bounced. And I say if we lose the 620s, dude, I don't see how I could see us getting to that previous session low down at 540.
Yeah, 535s.
Yeah.
We got a previous day close from yesterday or from Friday that never got touched at 597. You could take a mechanical long off this for 10 points with a 10-point stop potentially. I might give that a try as well. We'll see. But then ideally, I'd like to see ES kind of recover that 17 area, and we get a little long going. So, Mr. Prince, come on, man.
What about Mr. Prince?
We can't say what he said, but you guys can read it.
Oh, I wasn't looking at I was looking down at the charts. I was thinking about
Husk and Myth, Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson. Why can't we be Owen Wilson and what's his brother's name? I can't remember his brother's name.
Luke Wilson.
Luke. Yeah, Luke. I'll be Luke. You can be Owen.
I can see that. I'm a little bit of a comedian, like to cut up a lot.
So, all right, guys, we might get a long entry here.
We're voting Myth to be elected president. Nice.
Myth for presidency. Did we get the 300 likes yet, guys? I mean, we're giving out winners left and right over here. Did we get to 300 likes? We're at 273 likes.
What?
Come on, guys. What are we doing?
I know. I was wondering what the difference was from like Friday we got over here. We had like 500 likes. And I think we had about the same views as Friday. What did we miss Friday?
I don't know. Husk and Myth, Joey and Chandler.
Oh, yep.
Husk would have to be Chandler, you know, since he no, I'm just kidding. We do like Joey. Joey was funny. A lot of fun.
I like some Friends.
Yeah,
I hadn't watched it forever.
Why not? So 2-minute inverse here is not as obvious as the 1 minute.
Yeah, I would look for a pullback into the bottom of the Sabo box here.
You thinking like 720s?
Yeah, pretty much where all the body of those candles are sitting and all those wicks. It's either going to get stuck. You know, we got what 1, 2, 3 wicks sitting at 700s. Then if we get through there, you're looking at about the 725.
Guys, remember, you got 40% off the builder plan using code YouTube. Let's go. Code YouTube for all the best discounts. Use code YouTube on MyFundedFutures. We kind of back tested that 713 area on ES, and we're pulling back off that now. So if it doesn't get through that level, we might just be going down. We might make one more leg lower. Tough to say here. Tough spot. This is a spot where it could go either way. Finally green on one account. Let's go, Tris. I like it.
Nice.
Short till Thursday, buy on Friday. Divergent says that could be. Could be. You never know.
That's one thing about in the morning time. Whenever it's choppy in the morning, you're going to get good price action during lunchtime. It's never fails, because whenever, like, let's just say you got chopped up this morning, you walk away like, okay, I can't do this no more. You go back and look at the charts that evening or after lunch or something, or, you know, after lunch, you're like, oh man, we had like a nice 100 point, 200 point move down. But, you know, this is the type of price action I would have loved to see during our morning session. But luckily for us, it did come during the lunch hour, because we don't usually get this like 200 points worth of movement at this time of the day. So
it looks like a little bear flag working out here on the 2-minute chart. Again, ES did kind of reject that key level there. We might make one more leg lower here. Let me make a decision on whether I want to take a little stab buy off the 597. ATR is 38 points, so I don't know if a 10-point stop's going to, you know, be a stop that makes any sense here.
I would need to see it break this 5-minute, because that does look like what you're on the 2 minutes. Is that your charts? The 2 minutes there?
Yeah, this one on the side's the 2 minute, on the left side's the 5.
Okay, so that does kind of look like a 2-minute bear flag. To me, I may jump in short with 2 micros, since we're already kind of up heavy, to save some profit. Whatever. I don't like the longs, because I don't like to trade back into a whole number, or the 700s or even the 90s. But I will take this one 10 points before 25, since we've already hit 25s, and you may get another retest of that 718 pivot. So we'll see.
Bear flag's about to trigger here. Stop would be at the top of the swing high there around 688.
But the other thing that, I don't know, the only thing about the shorts here too is we've traded back above that 4-hour candle. And so you don't know if we'll need that 50% pullback.
I think the shorting here is very scary just because of how low we are. We've already had what is that move down there? Probably 200-300 points off the 900s. We're down 300 points here. So a little scary to kind of short after being down 900, but or down 300 points. But it still might work.
I'm going to do it just with 2 micros and use the 4-hour low as my stop loss at 50.
So I might go a little backdoor action off the 597 here. We'll see. 1 micro, 10 points. Nothing
Woo!
great.
Couldn't quite get through there.
ES holding up there at the 08. Here comes the squeeze back up.
All right, got stopped out on the 2 micros, guys.
Kind of putting in a higher low here for now. No SMT that I see for now.
The back door is the back.
Yeah, just need a little backdoor action. Guys, the 50K rapid plan is just $126, 20% discount with a profit split of 90-10, no activation fee, 100K payout cap per user, no daily loss limit. Use code. What's the code, Husk?
YouTube.
There we go.
Yeah. Okay, so we are back above that 4-hour candle.
All right, Earl's pumping. That's what I just read in the chat. Earl is pumping. Watching ES here, guys. I'm about to potentially take a long.
We jumped in as soon as it broke 84. Got quick 10 points. But it looks like our runner's going to get stopped out, so it'll be pretty much a break-even trade.
I could potentially, no, not really. I want to wait another moment here. I want to see both close above here. I want to see ES above. I want to see NASDAQ close above 700. I want to see ES close above 717. And yeah, then we're going to rip this thing.
We're on our runner at the moment. Once we pop this little inside bar, once we manipulate it, we're back above the 4-hour low. We have downside since we've already kind of up over $400 on this account for the day. So we're just trading 2 micros now. So we're just trying to see if we can get some bonuses, what I like to call it.
All right, guys, I am in.
Pump it up.
Got my first target at 715. Second target 734, which will be stopped to break even at 726.
So this is where we're going to run into a little resistance at the bottom of the Sabo box. You can see, I mean, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 5-minute candles. That usually takes a minute to get through. I don't know if my runner is going to survive just because there's 8 5. I mean, that's what 40 minutes worth of consolidation. So that's usually pretty tough to get through. So be careful longing into here. So this is where I mean, like if I'm longing into something, it's always at least 10 to 20 points before I run into resistance because I don't want to have to battle that. What?
Stops to break even.
Let's go. Get through it. I mean, we're still getting like 20-point whips. So we're popping up 20 points. And just the wick on this 5-minute candle was almost 25 points. It whipped all the way to 740, then all the way back down to 710.
Clean 1-minute inversion there that paid. ES kind of recovering the 17, kind of giving you the idea that squeeze is probably incoming.
I wouldn't be surprised if we push back up into this 5-minute gap up here.
Yeah, 780, 790 area. Probably a great target on a push back up. Great target. I waited for a little bit more of confirmation there before I jumped in, but we went in 5 micros. Got a nice winner there, up $432. So after taking a bit of a loser at the beginning of the stream, I took a almost a $400 loser at the beginning of the stream there.
Oh, I didn't know you lost that much.
Right at the beginning of the stream, we were in a long and we got stopped out while you were short.
Okay.
We were in basically 10 micros. So, but I got stopped out on that pullback. I didn't get, it would have stopped me out either way because I have to go stop to break even there at that 26 level. But I think this thing is squeezes. I mean, if you look at it from a trend line perspective right there on Husk chart as well, you can see the trend line kind of ends at 790. So that's a good spot for you to kind of look for target.
Yeah, I got my take profit sitting up there at 785 or right there at the previous day close.
Yep. Not a bad spot either. And this thing is actually low enough where I could jump back in here.
Ooh, little twitchy.
I mean, on a retest of say 700, you could jump back in here if you missed the long, but I'm probably not going to. I don't think there's any point in it. We already hit the break even. So I moved my stop to break even very mechanically there. Very, very mechanically.
Dude, there's been a lot of opportunities for big trades this session.
Dude, today's been very, very nice during this session for sure. A lot better than normal. I mean, ATR's 40. It's normally 20 and dropping at this time of day.
To me, this has the New York opening feel. Like this is my favorite type price action where we're just getting pops. You can look for trend line breaks. You can look for inside bar breaks, just support and resistant breaks off of pivots. Like definitely my favorite price action.
Guys, if you haven't already, let's hit that like button, man. We got 350 viewers and we still don't have 300 likes. What's going on? It's free, guys. It's free to like, guys. Also, it's free to subscribe. We're creeping up on 65,000 subscribers. So let's see if we can't get it done. You'll be helping us out if you can hit the button there.
If we're lucky enough that when we hit the 70,000 subscribers, that Myth will be in Hungary during his European trip coming up this summer. That, you know, maybe he'll get to do the dance with Tom there this summer. Because isn't that coming up in what, June, something like that?
Yeah, June, end of May, June. We'll make it the tango, you know, whatever that is. The tango. We'll tango together. Pine Tree hit the 50% and is done for the day. Let's go. Nice job. Are you really done for the day, Pine Tree? Because you're supposed to be at the gym at 12 o'clock. It's 12:23 and you're still here. You're still here at 12:23.
Look at Pine's getting in shape too. Yeah.
The best he can.
Shorter guys got to stay in shape, man. Because, you know, we put on a little weight. That stuff, you fill out quick. That's the only thing that sucks about being 5'8".
Sharka, we're going over to Budapest, Croatia, France, Italy. It's my son's senior trip, so he's graduating here in just a couple of weeks. He is the salutatorian. He finished second in his class, and he's attending Georgia Tech in the fall. So that's what he wanted to do. So that's what we're gonna do.
Pack it up, Pine. Go to Palm Beach. That's pretty good.
Get out of here with those daily payouts, Pine. We will be trading a funded account on stream starting tomorrow, so that's nice. Trading back into that 5-minute order block here.
Now, was that from the where you buy one eval, pass the eval, get one free? Was that one of those?
Pass one, get one.
Pass one, get one.
Mine, I don't think so. No.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that's one of the ones you bought.
No, I had that eval for a while.
Okay.
That was the one I was kind of trading behind the scenes.
Choo choo. Come on, Hulk smash.
Stop in Prague. Yeah, maybe Sharka. Like our trip's not really like it's a couple of dudes, right? So it's not like, you know, got to be here at this time. Like, you know how it is. A couple of guys, you're just going to get there when you get there, that kind of thing.
Dude, like when I go on vacation, the only thing I care about to do is just sitting around, drinking coffee, watching the wildlife, and go eat somewhere nice. That's all I care about when I go on vacation. You know, because I like to go to the beach and stuff. So I like to watch for like the dolphins, the sea turtles, and just wildlife. And yep.
The difference between Husk and I on the beach is Husk can sit there all day.
Oh yeah, all day.
I got about a 3-hour limit. So.
I could go out to the beach like at 6 o'clock in the morning and literally stay there till the evening. Maybe going back to the room and grab, you know, a coffee drink or whatever drink may be available. That's usually my beach experience.
Yeah, about 3 hours, and I'm ready to hit the hit the nap or get back into the comfort of the hotel
AC.
or whatever. Yeah. So I'm not a huge fan of the heat. The thing is, though, I worked outside for 20 years, guys. So being in the heat is not enjoyable for me. So yeah, me too, Pine. That's the thing, man. Like 2-3 hours, and especially the difference is, one of the other differences is, you know, I'm out there with kids most of the time. So
Yeah,
I mean,
my kids are grown.
not that I'm really watching the kids because, you know.
Oh, dude, when I used to go to the beach with my younger kids, I couldn't relax because I'd be literally, I hate getting inside. I hate getting in the ocean, but I would stand out there because my kids are out there.
Husk trailing the stop pretty heavy here. I wonder, is this going to pull back and hit you?
Yeah, probably the safest area is probably right below 700.
We just hit that 50% of that order block that we were looking to get created earlier. Well, not quite 50. We're right there. Where was that pullback into that at? It was like the 38% mark. So this is a zone where you could reject and go back down. You really want to see ES hold 17 here on any pullbacks.
I was supposed to say it could easily go back down to this wick at 690. So
I'm going to trade as donating plasma for eval money. I used to drive for Uber. I'm going to trade. I would drive for Uber and deliver for, you know, all the gig apps and all that stuff for my eval money and for my bill money before I started making enough to cover everything. Like, so you do what you got to do to continue what you want to do, right?
yeah.
So even whether it's donating plasma, whether it's doing gig work, whatever it is, I know Pine Tree did the same thing. Like you do what you got to do to survive. So nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I still hold a part-time job at Amazon on the side.
I could not donate plasma though. I hate needles and stuff, but yeah. You reminded me of the Uber because I would actually, there was one guy that I would pick up every single week. I would pick him up I think it was every Thursday, and he would go and donate plasma. He would take an Uber ride to go donate plasma. So every week I'd pick the same guy up.
A street pharmacist? What?
So
What is a street pharmacist?
I guess that's you know, dealing in
I get it now. Maybe,
Okay.
maybe I get it now.
I have to hold Husk hand through that one. And
I was like, a street pharmacist. What is that?
all right, guys, you have a confirmation long setup here, potentially on the 1 minute, where you could re-enter. If you get this inversion off the 1 minute, there's no sweep of liquidity. There's not really anything other than just a naked inversion here, potential. But yeah, that joke right there just over Husk head.
I don't think about that kind of stuff, man. Shoot.
All right, guys, we got Rocket Scooter Matt coming up here in just a minute. Let's check and see if we got 300 likes or not. As you come in, all right, 301 likes. We'll take it. We'll take it.
Thank you guys for the likes.
Still, even as you come in, hit the like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. So Husk and I actually smacking the market around today. I'm up $432. What are you up over there, Husk?
I'm 487 in the eval or the challenge account, about $500, then 256. I would have to, for some reason, I don't know how to do that. I would almost have to close out my screen to see it like that.
That's okay.
I don't know what it is with this, but that's just what it is. See, you can see I'm still in this trade.
But that's going to do it for us today, guys. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Here comes Rocket Scooter Matt. Get your glasses ready. We'll see you next time.
Thank you guys for watching.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, Rocket Scooter.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Good morning. Hold on one second. How are y'all doing? How y'all doing? Happy Monday. We gotta type this in really quick. What's up, friends? What's up, friends? How goes it? How y'all doing today? What an awesome, crazy day. This market's being like a little testy here with all this like Iran and whatever missiles flying left and right. Okay, sorry. Okay, we're back. Hello, friends. I gotta get this. Oh, hold on. Trying to find you here. It's Monday. I'm gonna be straight with you guys. I had a long week. I'm sleep deprived. I'm very hungover today. Not that I show up to work hungover all the time. I had quite the vivacious weekend, if you may. It's good trading day so far. Kind of walking you guys through the setup because right now there's a lot going on. Let's talk about trading press. I'll tell you guys about my crazy weekend. But thank you for the rocks in the chat. Thank you for all the love. First out the door, made no trades last night. As a matter of fact, I went to bed at like, I don't know, 5 p.m. where I face planted on my couch and woke up with nothing. This morning we dipped below open. It was a flat day, which I usually take little scalps around the open with one contract, one account. That's it. Nasdaq here to here, locked in about $700. Did nothing else. And then I waited. Market was crashing out, and then right about here, I planted some contracts on the 40-point overshoot of Nasdaq to trade right back to there. Locked in the full whatever it was, 60 something points. Took profit there. That was another 10 or 11,000 bucks. And then right here when we fell, I traded that right back up, which is another 5,000 bucks. My total today in these accounts are what is this? 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. Sorry, 13, 14, 15, right? So that's 6. Oh, wait. 6 and 6 is 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,000, something like that, 18,000. Just estimating. But that was it. And I'm just kind of chilling, waiting for something new to happen. Trying to see what the market's going. We bounced up a monthly hedge pressure to the penny. Look how great our pivots are. I'm going to tell you, like, when I'm all long gone, maybe I'll write a textbook. I'll spill the secrets of what Rockseer is exploiting, and you guys will find out how cool this is to have a line drawn in your chart with the volume such to the penny. Very nice. Got that bounce, got that long second ago, and now I'm just chilling, waiting to see what happens. It looks like it's going to rally back up, but I don't know. It seems to be a little crazy because the whole Iran situation still is a thing. Hold on. Okay. Hold on one second, everybody. Little coordination thing going on here. Hold on. But yeah, so now I think we're still running a sell-off today. It's starting to feel that way. I don't really know what to say as to why I feel that way. We're on a yellow line break, which always creates. These are margin buffer limit and pivot. These are always really, really, really crazy pivots. Hold on, let me some stuff here. Good coordinated. I'll give me like 1 second, guys. Such a busy day. I'm really slow today. So we like this weekend was just like, it's like super crazy party weekend. I'll show you guys some pictures too. Had a lot of fun. I went to, well, first of all, my youngin, my little man, 8, went to his first communion, which is very cool. That was Saturday. Friday, so I'm very proud. Like, they grew up so quick. I'm so proud of him. Anyways, went to first communion on Saturday. On Friday last night, so like all week I was doing stuff. Like last night, Friday night I went out with iDoc. We went to this like this like bougie cocktail lounge. It had some EDM night. We went out just to go check it out. And then we went to Saturday was Derby. So after first communion, went out to this one place for Kentucky Derby, and we started drinking at 12. We didn't stop drinking until 5 p.m. next day. So it was just like, party day, celebrating. We went with all our friends. They all dressed up for Derby. Then yesterday, I went to 2 car shows and 2 F1 parties. One with the Ferrari Club of Houston, and the other one with the the Aston Martin Club of Houston. So like we had like 2 different events, and that's just the same thing. Car show, standing out in the heat, having some drinks. And I got home at 5 p.m. I was so exhausted. I just like fell on my couch face first and just passed out. And then like woke up throughout the night, tried to get some work done. Went to bed as early as I could, and then woke up today, and I'm just feeling like it's the sun mostly, right? It's mostly the sun. But my Saturday night, one of my friends, after Derby, one of my friends opened one of their new lounges in Houston. So we went out to check it out. It was like the grand opening night. And had, everybody's like, shots. I don't do shots that much anymore. But I was just tired. So today I'm sluggish today. But the cars I saw. Listen, y'all, I saw some really, really, really kick-ass cars at this place. This is I'll show you guys. I mean, I've been there before, but I'll show you all the car show had some kick-ass cars. Let me see if I can post it somewhere. So I don't remember if this is a 911R, which is a very, very, very rare version of 911, or that's a GT3. It's kind of hard to tell from this photo. I can't remember. I didn't go peek around the back, but the 911R, I think, usually says Porsche at the bottom. They're from like about 10 years ago. Usually those body sites usually say Porsche at the bottom, but they look very similar. So there's that. There was a Hennessy Venom F5 Revolution. Had that going on there. That was crazy. That was like my favorite car, but I've seen that one before. This is the racing club. So that was pretty cool. This huge car collection was so crazy. And then of course Aston Martin had its own event, so they invited all of us out there. Everybody in town with an Aston could come out and put your car out there. And so there's my Aston. So we're chilling. I got there early, so and then they have the brand new Vantage S body type just came out. So Vantage and DB12 now have the S body, which is a whole new trim package. It just came out like this month, I think. So that's kind of cool. And I got to just chill, hang out. Then in the middle of the race, maybe lap 30 or so, we decided to skip to the other side of town to the Ferrari party, because we were like, Ferrari was doing very well in the race, and so we were like, let's go over there so we can celebrate. But we got invited to both parties, so let's finish the race at the winners. So did you guys watch F1? Leclerc got 3rd place, which is kind of cool. And we asked, we asked at the Ferrari party, we were like, can we bring our dog? Because we also he has a pickle dog, by the way, if you guys know. They have the famous F1 dachshund, looks just like Pickle. So, but yeah, Aston wasn't doing so hot. They had some problems with their car. They're having like vibration issues and stuff, and then they couldn't get a lot of practice in, so they didn't do too hot this year. And this was supposed to be their breakout year too, so it's kind of disappointing. Is it a GT2 RS? Probably, yeah. It's certainly an R. It's either R or an RS. It's either 911R or a GT2 RS. Or GT3 RS, I think. Sorry. I'm not a big Porsche fan anymore. I know this is like so go against all my friends and all you car lovers out there. For whatever reason, everybody I know has either GT2 or GT3 if they like to drive track and stuff. GT2, obviously. I've never been a fan of it. I don't like them. I've never liked them. I've never wanted one. They're cool looking, kind of, but I would never really have any purpose for it. So I never got into them enough to know the subtle differences between the body types. Aston was so garbage this season. Dude, it was so bad, man. It was really bad. But they also, because the Iran stuff, I mean, they didn't get a lot of, that really kind of hurt them because they didn't get a chance to practice either, Leclerc finished, was it fifth, right? Or did I say third? Fifth. He got fifth, right? Third or fifth? It was fifth, wasn't it? I can remember. Was it fifth? Why is my... I thought he got... Let me think. Was he? I think his final, I can't remember. What about, oh wait, hold on. Was it sixth? Was he sixth? What about Hamilton? Hamilton was like fourth, right? You missed the green color. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna lie. Like Saturday, I was like the whole weekend, because I kept having to tell me, she was like, you need to get out of the sun. I was like, no, I'm having fun. I was meeting all these people, chat with them. But I was just like basically like limping around and stumbling around. Was so like even in the morning, and they moved, and the thing was I was planning on sleeping in, but then they moved the race up, so we had to go out there. What's that? Ding 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 ding. Hamilton was sixth, right? Oh, Leclerc was eighth. That's right. He was penalized, right? I hear it. I hear the chime. Is it time? Is it time for the chime? Oh, it's that time again. So click that form, guys. Jump in, check it out. Yeah, we were mostly trying to just make our rounds because we were meeting with like a bunch of our friends who were in different places. And so we were trying to catch up with people different times, different places all weekend. Do I think this is going to turn around sell off or not? We have bull set up, obviously, with bull support down in here. My ideal bull trade, though, is to be long for more of like the cluster pivots down below where you have all kind of liquidity and DD band and stuff. This is like the strongest of the support. But the fact that we lose the level that we lost, where's my drawing tool? Oh my God, here we go. The fact that we lost the levels that we've lost, like being below here, this is a warning sign. So this is a really big warning sign. If it consolidates lower and presses lower, it can speed up and fall all the way to there. So just be careful. And when it does, it can be like a coin flip where it goes. There can be some scalps on the way down, but I'm always very cautious, especially if it does fall to there. I'll probably just scalp it a little tiny bit. Then we'll see. Up 18,000 so far, no hurry. Those accounts that I went live with, so I went live with another prop firm. They tossed me live after those 3 trading days. They haven't kicked in yet, so I haven't been able to trade them. So it's one of any day now. I guess it takes like 3 or 4 days for it to go through their system and get the account signed up. So we'll see what happens from here. When you hear the chime, then you know it's time. Oh, but man, what a day! Like lounge, communion. Bar. Get place to place. Up to like 4. And I was gonna sleep in and go to the race, like 3 o'clock. So I'm like, all right. Nope. I got bumped to 11. So I'm like, I'm up. 10 o'clock. It had been raining, so my car had some water spots on. So I woke up and I wiped the water spots off the windows. I was so lazy. I'm like, fuck the rest of the car. I don't even care. Water spots everywhere because it was raining. So my car was parked out there in front of the racing club. So I was like, yeah, I'll just clean the windows. That's enough. I lost my voice. The club that we were at on Saturday night was just like so cool. So it was like super loud. And we were right underneath the speakers right there in the front. Just like boom, 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 boom. So I lost my voice, shouting over speakers all night. Then talking, networking and talking to people all day Sunday. What a crazy weekend. But anywho, did you guys know NinjaTrader Arena Cup is back on? You guys know Arena Cup. If you guys haven't, check that out. NinjaTrader Arena Cup is and I always like to let you guys know, this is like open. It's not a prop thing. It's just a NinjaTrader thing. And we all pretty much use NinjaTrader, right? If you use MyFundedFutures, you certainly use NinjaTrader at some point. Well, the Arena Cup, and I'll tell you guys, y'all want to do something awesome. You guys want to support Team MyFundedFutures or Team Rocket Scooters, not really teams, but we like to pretend that there are. We do have a sign up link for it. You guys are welcome to go sign up. And what people are doing is either putting like MyFundedFutures in their username, like MFF name or Rocket name or Prop Score name or whatever. Here's the link that we have. This link right here. Sign up for it. It's a free tournament. I always tell you guys because it's free. It's a free tournament hosted by NinjaTrader, right? We all use NinjaTrader. And if you sign up for the Arena Cup and you win, it's a $100,000 prize and it's free to enter. So use that code, make your username like Rocket Mad or Rocket, or I'm Rocket Mad or whatever. Or you can be like Rocket this or Roxy or that or MyFundedFutures that. Like rep your team. Go out there. You guys are the best traders out there. I tell y'all. People on the stream, people on my stream, some of the best traders, period. I think that y'all spend a whole lot of time winning competitions. And I want y'all to go out there, have a good time, rep. I want to see your name on the leaderboards. So let's go show who's the best. But, if we can win a free prize and you really didn't have to obviously, you prop trade to try to get a payout, right? Pay money, prop trade, try to get a payout. Imagine this is a free entry, free tournament to get a payout. So treat it like a free prop account. You guys are welcome to go sign up. Use our link and join our team. If you want, make your nickname Rocket Scooter, this or that. Yeah, check it out. I want to see, at least in the qualifiers, I want to see somebody from this stream win all 3 of those days. I want somebody here to be the winner. So here's I'm typing the registration link. You guys can. Here it is. I'm spamming it. This one right here that I'm typing in there. Registration link for you guys. Go check it out. 1 second. One second. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Congratulations to the winners, guys. All right. I feel like the market's trading down a little tiny bit. I'm kind of like just curious to see what is going to happen. What do you guys think is going to happen? That's the real question. That's the real question. Are we selling off? It's trying to, but man, it's like solid support here, and it's trying to sell up. But you see a lot of actual volume coming into buy even at these little dips here. I think we're like a moment away from just one of those green candles. Like it's okay, there's no war candle sort of thing. Nvidia bouncing off MHP 2 times has created that sort of floor underneath this, and obviously Nvidia is a big part of Nasdaq and S&P movement. Apple still trading down a little bit. Meta trying to hold in a hedge pressure break, but that's like a rare thing to break through hedge pressure. Keep going. We had lower highs each time. Your monthly resilience, which is your strength of hedge pressure breaks, is still pretty okay. It's enough to continue a push to the upside. ABGO bouncing on MHP. So a lot of the stocks are at support right now. Just be careful. If we start to sell off further, this can cause a chain reaction. This could be the big sell-off day. You never know. So be careful. I'm sure it's a bad. I know it's gambling from here at this point. It's all news-driven crap. I mean, it's like, you know, Trump can say, "Hey, it's okay. They shot the missiles at us, but we're fine. We're friends again." Phew, you know, the market just gonna do whatever. News-based trading. That's why I paused the real account challenge and just kind of chilling till Iran stuff is completely over. Jump back into it. War is going crazy today. Yeah, missiles, you know, people reporting fighting with each other. It's just back to the same old stupidity. And I think that what really sucks is that, you know, there's other people that don't see that. And I saw it pretty quick. And I got out of just wanting to risk anything in this environment. Look how many times we've done this up and down just due to like random events. You could be in the trade, no matter what your structure says, you got news-driven crap. Hey, Trader 007NQ, what's up, man? Overdue headline coming? Yeah, I know, right? So this is consolidating lower with lower lows and lower highs, and it feels like anytime I see this moving like this, it looks pretty bad. Now, what I like to do in this environment, just double check, you know, this is your traditional liquidity test in the middle. Here's your middle of the range to the upside, and you're going to see if you support at this middle, then it's going to take off and rally. If we close below here and keep falling, it can cause a bigger chain reaction. So the market found its kind of pocket here to start, you know, at least testing. Buyers stepped in, but we'll see what happens. Right there in the smack down in the middle. There as well. I'm like doing account management stuff here really quick. Hold on, I got some targets and stuff. Let me look at this. I probably make a trade. I always make sure I got my stuff balanced out here. Always important. I like to use the NinjaTrader as the default settings. Sorry, their account management has settings. You can change the defaults of like your profit target, your weekly profit, your daily profit, all that stuff. You can really change that. So I like to use that as a backup to stop losses. So you can set your own target, like how much you're willing to lose, and then it just stops you out. Make sure I put those in there before I get ready to make trades. It really does look like it's trying to sell off. I can feel it. It feels heavy. Does it feel heavy to you guys? It feels heavy. There's enough buyers here, but it still just feels heavy. I think it's about to flush out. I don't know. Is that just me? Is that just you? What y'all think? What do y'all think? Husk Williams says it's unclear how the Iran war will affect the U.S. economy. I don't understand how it affects the economy at all, other than oil prices and maybe some supply interruptions some places. I don't get it. I really don't. I think it affects the stock market more than it affects the economy. I don't think the Iran war will come even close to affecting the economy in the way the tariffs have. I think it's such a small, it's like our suppliers aren't from there. Our customers aren't from there. They're so far removed from us. The only impact they have, I think, is to the global energy markets. And that's such a small part of like GDP, So I think that it's overhyped bullshit for stock market trading. The market needs some kind of news. And it's like any good news, people are just getting, shorts getting squeezed out on any good news. So it feels heavy, but as soon as you short, it will go up. Well, then you should long. That way it can go down for everyone else that's trying to short. Duh. But anyways, like I said, I'm not an economics expert, so I don't know everything. So I'm just guessing from my limited knowledge of how Iran ties into our economy. I feel like it's not a global war. I feel like Iran has no allies. I feel like we have a ton of allies. I feel like they're not really controlling major shipping lanes in the Atlantic or Pacific. They're not really disrupting global trade to Asia or global trade to Europe or global trade to America. They're sort of just like, you can't have oil. And we're like, yeah, but we get oil everywhere. We don't need you. And so it's like, how does this affect anything? I don't see it. I guess I'm not an expert enough to see this, but from my limited experience, like, I don't see how this would make the stock market go up or down. Like, I keep making jokes. I'm like, the price of Air Jordan's going through the roof. Nike stock going up because a bomb hit a tanker in the middle of the Strait of Hormuz. What? Cheeseburgers at McDonald's 50% more expensive because of Iran. Like, what? Why is McDonald's stock changing? Maybe you're crying too much. Cost of eye drops went up. Eye drops. Johnson & Johnson stock through the roof. Like, what's going on? Kleenex got more expensive. Like, what's going on? What's going on? Right? I don't get it. I don't understand it. Market just needs a catalyst. I don't know. I really think the rally after the fact, brings me to a topic. After the fact, you can always go, oh, that's why. Well, we figured it out. We came to the conclusion why the market rallied. We solved the problem. We figured it out. Because last week, we had GDP come through. Remember, big data points coming out last week. We had PCE and core PCE come out at the same day, on the same day. And they both came out at a higher high than we've seen pretty much for 2 or 3 years. Well, actually, no, 2 years. 3.2%. So core PCE, which excludes food and energy, is still going up. PCE, which includes food and energy, going up even bigger, which you'd expect the energy issue to be more the main causes of inflation. But you look at core to exclude the things like that, so you can see if there's other sources of inflation. So food and energy are things people have to have regardless of the price. And when you remove food and energy, core is basically discretionary spending, things you want to buy, things you don't have to live. And so both of those are going up, which is pretty bad. But I mean, the rumor is it's all short term and that, next year tariffs will kind of filter their way into the system and will be forgotten about, maybe. But I think after the fact is, why did the stock market chop around? And then in earnings, we'd pop on earnings and continue to sell, and pop on earnings, continue to sell. Then back and forth, it ran for a little bit. Then all of a sudden, Trump says, nah, we're cool, bro. And then we're back up to here, and we're doing this. This right here, we said after the fact, will be like, well, what is it that they know that we don't know? GDP curve is flattening out. The change quarter-over-quarter growth rate change is going almost close to zero. If you are negative 2 quarters in a row, Ray Dalio in his book said that's what's called a recession. So we're getting dangerously close to a recession. And so when you get to right here, whoa, GDP, real GDP, which was sort of slowing down, close to almost flat, started picking up again. Oh, there's an inflection point here. Oh, in the month of April, we sort of just rallied like through the moon, but then maybe people knew what GDP was going to be turning around and growing despite the tariffs. Oh, that's why. Remember, we told you guys, you always have that after the fact. When something happens, you can always look back and go, that's it. That's what it was. And earnings, a little surprise to earnings as well. But that being the reason, you can go, oh, that's why. GDP came out as a big hit. So that kind of changed the dynamic here. And then Wall Street and their whole, beautiful insider trading sleaze bag Wall Street that it is, always knows this stuff before as a trader. And it just makes all the sense in the world that the market was just selling off because of projected slowdown in the economy. And then we just priced in at a time that we're speeding back up. Oh, that makes sense. Now we know what happened, right? Remember, after the fact, you're always going to say, you never know why it happened until whoever was making money is done making money with it. Then you figure it out. We all see it. GDP slowing down, dangerously close to negative, dangerously close to less GDP. JK, LOL, GDP is great, right? So maybe this was Wall Street that knew that kind of stuff. Or maybe even if it's not insider trading, maybe their quants are good enough to figure that out from the data they had. Either case, chat, do we see this? Now the rally doesn't seem irrational and stupid at all. There seems to be a reason. Oh, that's a major shift in GDP. GDP is growing again, even through high inflation, which means if inflation is coming down supposedly this year and GDP is up with inflation, imagine what GDP will be without it. Even faster. Oh, well, that explains. It's a twofold rally to the upside. Those are two really strong data points. If GDP can figure out a way to grow with growing inflation, then there's something to that when the tariffs stabilize. Certainly GDP will grow even faster without inflation. So maybe Wall Street decided about here, yep, we got the phone call, GDP's going up. Well, let's cover our shorts and get into the long side. Yep, every piece of good news, get in and buy because it's going to keep going up. Get in while we can. And that's what it sounds like to me. Chat, do you all understand? I'm just curious, what do y'all think? Chat. What do you think, chat? Is that a plausible final? Oh, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense to you guys? Makes sense to me. I don't know. Maybe that's why. I always look back and go, why? Why did this happen? There, hindsight is always 2020. Yep. You can always look back and figure it out. And it seems like maybe Wall Street's just betting on GDP's going up with crazy inflation. Imagine what's going to be happening by the end of this year when the inflation technically should be coming down. So if we're growing now, then we're going to be growing a year from now. We better get in now because it's low. So maybe that makes sense. Like in a hindsight, I always look back and say, what is it that Wall Street knew that we didn't know? And that's probably the smoking gun, right? We'll see. But anyways, earnings seem to have slowed things down since the companies after earnings weren't necessarily rallying to the moon, even though, some of them did okay. That's nobody hasn't earnings yet, but like, let's pull up some stocks that did have earnings and bigger ones. Overall, Meta took a nosedive. Okay, let's talk about that. Meta's down, right? Microsoft, not that big of a change, slightly down. Amazon, earnings were here. Amazon's up. Apple, earnings were here. Apple's up, right? So we're kind of all over the place with earnings. Other than like Meta, and Google's up as well, by the way. Other than Meta, nothing else really shit the bed that hard. Everything else did slightly okay, but not really like game changing okay. Like you're not seeing some of these big companies up 30, 40% from earnings. They're just sort of continuing the push up. So it's kind of like earnings weren't really necessarily the catalyst. Maybe we priced in a little bit of it early on, but most of this move seems to be catalyzed by the economy as a whole. So maybe the things are getting better. So we'll see. Anywho, I'm done trading for the day. I got my long scalp of MHP and I'm pretty much done. It did feel heavy, but ever since I said that, the market listened to what I said and said, no, thanks. We're going to keep rallying. And this is pushing, even though it's trying to sell, there is a bid. So something's taking off today. I like to go through the stocks and see what it is. NVIDIA, MHP bounce, that's part of it. No support in Apple. That's not it. Monthly hedge break in Meta is causing some gamma push, gamma squeeze. We are saving this day. That looks good. All right. Is there anything else trading today? Anything else that I think is worth trading today? A plus setup here, and the yellow line rejections are usually pretty strong resistance, but the fact that we're trailing right back up to it could be pretty bullish. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what it does. But the way this candle is looking looks very bullish again. Like rescue, like the market, you can see these wicks, like it's trying to sell, but there are people trying to sell, or the hedging's trying to sell it, but there's just buying to come with it. If you look at a tick chart, you'll see it's like a pretty cool looking chart when you actually look at the orders themselves. Let's go right here. I'll try to short it though, just to see if I get a small trade with 2 contracts. It's definitely chopping all the way up. Maybe I should just do it at 1. Maybe not even 2. Let's just do 1. I don't really believe in it too heavily, but let's just do it with 1. 1 contract. Let me do it with another account as well. I don't know if it's a good short. Maybe I'll get lucky. We'll see. I popped with 1 NASDAQ contract here. I don't know if that's the strongest setup. I don't really like these setups aren't necessarily like A+. When you do lose this yellow line and reject, it can sell really hard. But if it breaks above and get back to the other side, I'm just going to close out. But if it does fail, the opportunity is really big. That's why it's worth maybe taking with something. But the fact that it can fall really quick, and the fact that it's not really that bearish today, it feels like it is, but the market, the flow feels bullish. It's worth the opportunity with a small position. 1 is not going to make or break. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, that flow definitely feels bullish today. At least from here. Like this feels like a bull run there. There's still people waiting for big dips to get in on this, so probably the path it's going to go. All right. Hit that yellow. Be a kind fellow. Turn around. Go to the ground. Let's just see it drop. Come on. Let's just see it do something fun. We shall see. Hold on one second. I'm going to take a bite of my breakfast. I'm so excited. See, I got curtains being installed right now, so I got to go downstairs and see what my new house is going to look like. Okay. All right. So these margin buffer limit yellow line pivots are really strong resistance pivots. They can be a bear setup. They can be a very strong bear setup, but they're also very coin flippy whether they do sell off or not when you do hit them. Imagine something like something that happens half the time, but when it happens big. So when you reject yellow line, it can be a big play. It can be a really big play. So the idea is it's random. It seems to be very 50-50 whether it does hit it and turn around and not. Like when it hit it and it doesn't work, like this bull week, that's when I lost some money trying to short each one of these and it didn't work. And I waited. But when you do fail them, they fall very, very quick. They fall very quick. So it can be a bigger sell-off day almost from year to year is always possible, right? So the opportunity is there. That's why I put a small position on it, because the probability is very coin flippy. I'm not super certain, but the opportunity is much bigger than the loss. A bunch of small losses trying to do this, but if it does work, it works big. So it's kind of one of those things that I can either jump in and bet that the bull market recovers itself, but none of our indicators here show that. There is strong bullish presence. I can only feel it in the flow. The flow does feel slightly bullish, but for now, the opportunity is pretty good. I mean, from here to here, I mean, this could be another 200 something points. Not that it's going to happen, but you never know how this market's going to play when it's all news driven stuff. And I've got one contract. I'm way green for the day, so I can just have some kind of opportunity just in case if something happens. Just in case. I don't know. I don't know if the short's a good idea. But like I said, the opportunity is big. And when you do lose, it tries to sell really hard. And already did flush. I didn't take the short here. I waited and I actually took the long off of hedge pressure. The dynamic calc. But we did support halfway. This full retrace here is supporting. So there is liquidity here. And as the market was trying to sell, you can still feel there's buyers. But maybe, right? I don't think bears have been rewarded in a long time. People trying to at least, like, you know, the market's been going up. I don't think there's been a big sell-off day we've had. Most of the days that were red had wicks at the bottom. So they were sort of like red for a little bit and then kind of turned around midday like these. I really had like a really strong red sell-off day that stayed red. Like we're approaching the top maybe, but anyways, maybe this could turn into something. Who knows? I still been wanting to see us sort of like this area right here, like that just ran up to here, that this is our new support. I still always thought we would at least test something there, support or whether. I don't know. But I have completely lost my voice from yelling at the club all weekend. Oh, there's some violence. Okay, let's see what's going on. Let me get the news just in case I don't want to miss out on some kind of something. Let me guess. We hit with a missile. Just kidding. No, we didn't. Yes, we did. No, we didn't. Yes, we did. No, we didn't. Yes, we did. No, we didn't. Look at this stupid market. Let's see what's going on here. No, we didn't. Yes, we did. No, that's why it's only one contract. That keeps it light and easy. Keep it super light, super easy. No clue what that is all about. Let's see. Trump is talking. Oh, yeah, there we go. Trump's talking. Here you have it, folks. Trump's saying stuff. We've destroyed 7 small vessels. Iran has targeted unrelated countries over ship movements, including South Korea, cargo vessel. So even the fact that the war is back on, the market's moving higher. Well, how about that? Ceasefire to be declared for Victory Day holidays from May the 8th to May the 9th. RIA, that's from Putin. Period of uncertainty, economic shocks, and reviews of expected, blah, blah, blah. We have destroyed 7 small vessels. I don't know if that means today. I think he might just be talking in general. So let's delete that. Oh, that's a failure. See what I'm saying? No matter what you do, the news is going to happen at the right time. You're at a key rejection pivot, and then all of a sudden the news comes out. I feel like there's a script that they just follow over timing. You know what I'm saying? No matter what you do, you probably should close this one out. That's why I only put 1 on. That keeps it easy. Ow. Trump saying stuff. You know how it goes. He liked to talk. Best time. Needs a talker. I just take the loss on this one. I'm going to give it till 8-10, so 40 points under, or 40 points over, shoot. This is what I hate, like news trading. No matter what you do, no matter what you think is going to happen, whatever pivot you have, the news just keeps come out this exact time you don't need it to. And then you're basically just more gambling than you wish you were. You are just betting on some random event that you can't control, you can't forecast, you can't see it. Crazy. Trump's plunge protection team is working overtime, somebody said. Yeah, 100%. So again, Trump just opens his mouth to report on what's going on with Iran. It's somehow worth 50 NASDAQ points, which is crazy. So we'll see how things turn out from here. This is probably, original trade when I bought the dip there was a good smart play, but I just hate the idea of being kicked around by the news so much. Williams is also talking right now. Labor force growth in the U.S. has shifted dramatically. Dissent rises in uncertainty, reflecting Fed's struggle with challenges. Interesting. I think when I say the order flow felt bullish, it's like, it's weird because you can see that like the way the wicks are lining up, you can see that the market was like trying to sell, but something was like lifting it up while people were liquidating probably into this Trump thing. And then the market just pumps up. You almost feel like people know what's going to be said, or they know what they're going to do or react to it. So opportunity is still fairly bullish, but at least the flow is still fairly bullish. The opportunity was maybe bearish, but here I'll just close out. Slight profit. Trump tweeted something. He said Iran has taken some shots at unrelated nations with respect to ship movement, Project Freedom, including a South Korean cargo ship. Perhaps it's time for South Korea to come and join the mission. We shot down 7 small boats, or as they like to call them, fast boats. It's all they have left, other than the South Korean ship. There has been, at this moment, no damage going through the strait. Secretary of War, yada, 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 yada. Thank you for your attention to the matter. Yeah, so, like, again, you know, I don't know, like a small gunman on a fishing boat shoots at another boat, and the market's going to respond to it. Like, this is just irrational to the max. So I'll take the small L on this one and maybe call it at 810. I'll close out at 810. This is what trading in 2018 was like. This is what trading in 2026 is like. Just make sure that you are not on the wrong side of the news. So you need a crystal ball and a time machine and make it work. So I'm close to my stop. I'll do a little bit like 40, 50 points over yellow. So I'll give it like another 10 just to play the volatility. But 810 is where I'll just pull the plug. Just to keep paper cut. I know. Boy, do I know. Again, who knows what's going to happen? You know what I mean? Crazy talk. Market being crazy. But anyways, you're at a key rejection, then blah, 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 and then that's it. But I mean, it's a hit or miss today. Flat open. Some of our resilience and arbitrage indicators have been negative, so it's been showing that sell-off pressure. But then there just seems to be some like well-placed news just to keep it from happening. Market's still being floated up, which is part of, you know, this kind of manipulated wave we've seen. And pull a plug on this one. At least I'm still green for the day. If that works, then that works. See, exactly why I told you guys I'm going to pause the real money trading challenge for a little bit until this new stuff is over. No matter what you do, you just got to kind of gamble in midair and then hope that Trump says something to go in the direction you want it. This is what trading's like these days. And there's no A+ pivots. There's no beautiful setups. We had the one A+ pivot, I guess, but you're just sort of like at the mercy of this craziness. So if you're having a tough time trading, you know, I get you. I feel you. And who knows where it's going to go from here. The Valkyrie pull up to the car show. So that's I had the wrong car show. I actually asked them when I got there. So I went to the Aston Martin event, and my Aston guys are there, the ones I work with all the time. And I was like, hey, is the dude with the Valkyrie going to be here? And they're like, oh, no, that's next week's event. So this weekend, there's another event at Millionaire, which is the jet. The airline, Millionaire. Have y'all heard of it, right? And they're having an Aston Martin event. So the guy that has the Valkyrie himself was at F1. That's what they told me. They were like, oh no, he's at F1. He's actually in Miami this weekend. He's at F1. So he'll be here for the Millionaire event. I'm like, oh, so that's next weekend. So I was super thrilled to, like, you know, chat with the owner and get to see the car and everything. But so that'll be next. That was that's gonna be the one that's at the car hangar. I'm sorry, the airplane hangar. So there's gonna be like private jets and cars, like all event together. It's a collaborative event between those two companies. So I think if you're in Houston, I think the public can go to it. So if you guys come to it, I think you have to buy a ticket though. I'm actually gonna be in the car show, so I'll be there with my car up in the hangar. So I'll be part of the show, but you guys can like attend the event if you want to come hang out and see the cars yourselves. They should be really cool. Valkyrie's just such a kick-ass looking car. Batmobile I posted. Oh no, that was a Hennessy. The one I posted was a Hennessy. Yeah, that's good. Yep. Man, I am sluggish today, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna sweat it all out today. I'm gonna work it all out. I'm gonna have a good dinner and go to sleep. Yeah. Oh, Charlie, if you're in town, hold on, I'll send you the deets. Just text me. Yeah, you can come out. That'd be fun, dude. We're going out with like I think some iDocs friends are coming. Also. Let me see if I can get you the info. I'll text it to you. It's gonna be it's like public, but it's also low key. It's kind of like they're just announcing it, but unless you know somebody, you don't know like what time or how much it is. But it's it's like events like that. It's gonna be on Saturday. You know what I mean? Like it's like public-ish, but I think you can get a ticket. I think they're probably only like $100 or something. They're trying to be like, some of these events are always those like they're like semi-public, like word of mouth type events. They like want you to invite your close friends only, and they invite their close friends only. So, but Saturday it is. You can just buy it to sneak you into the trunk. There you go. I think if you pay to go, I think it's like $100, something like that. It seems cool. I've never been to that event before. Crazy day today. Stick around, stream has exceeded. Okay. Looks like I'm probably just gonna, honestly, guys, I'm out of time. I'm probably not even gonna care to look at this market. I'm really just gonna like turn my stream off and probably just go, I don't know, drink some Gatorade and go lay out by the pool or something and just kind of relax. This is just, again, this is just noise that I don't care to be part of. Let this market be stupid. We can get on with it and do our own thing. Away from it. Iran attacks UAE, says it sank a boat in the Strait of Hormuz. That's earlier. That's late report. Okay. Like, who cares about this? You know what I mean? Take your time, guys. Take it easy. Trump is doing his hardest to make your trading day hard. Just some Gatorade and vodka. That's what I'll do. But make sure that you guys understand that no matter what you do, market's just going to probably be dumb in this environment. And that's why I'm only just trading some, props and just playing around with it. In reality, I haven't touched it with real money for over 2 weeks. Since the day I bought the car for iDocs. So that was probably that would have been 2-3 Fridays ago. So pretty smart, because I'm just getting kicked around by the news driven market, and everybody's trading. It's going to be part of what you're dealing with. The This is just kind of nuts. So, but anywho, if you guys want to join Team Rocket Scooter Crew, Ninja Trader Arena Cup, we'd love for you guys to sign up. I'm going to give you a link. Most everybody, just to kind of go out there, you know, when it comes to tournaments, I'm not going to lie. Here's a link. I got to go in a second. Here's a link. When it comes to tournaments, there's nobody out there that streams that's won more tournaments than our crew. This is undisputed fact. We've won countless tournaments compared to everyone. So always in the top, whatever. Our team does really well. If you want to go rep and go there, it's a free sign up. It's Ninja Trader, 250,000 in prizes. Use that link to sign up. You can join our team by making your username Rocket Scooter something or RS something or MyFundedFutures something. Let's be MyFundedFutures if you guys want. But I want to go there, show our pride, show off how good we are. It's great advertisement to get your name on that leaderboard. Use that link and join us and sign up, and we'll see you guys later. It's always fun to do these competitions. One of our guys got second place last year, I think. So we'll check it out. And we will see you tomorrow, bright and early. Don't forget to check out Stephen K this evening. He'll be streaming live as always. I'm glad I'm here to help you guys, give you a good take on the market. But you know, this market's just so hard to judge. And I'm telling you guys, it's not my strong point. I can't predict the future. The only way you can predict the future is be able to trade this market effectively. You gotta be able to predict the future, know what Trump's gonna say. Other than that, this afternoon, our guys live on YouTube. You guys can check out that stream right now. I'm putting the link there and you can hang out with us for the rest of the afternoon. I'm certainly tired. I'm gonna get some sleep. Maybe by the pool, who knows? We'll take it easy the rest of the day. Other than that, be careful today. This news-driven stuff, once the news turns the algos back the other way, it's very unlikely it turns around and keeps selling. So I'm probably just going to close this out, set a stop at 8:10 and close it and go away. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow bright and early, and then join us on our stream this afternoon. We'll see you in a little bit. Talk to you later.
Welcome, everyone. Good afternoon. Happy Monday. We got ourselves a new segment here. Let's go, chat. Very excited to announce that I'm going to be coming up on 1:30 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. daily. So we're going to extend the live stream here at MFTV. We'll be doing this Monday to Friday, every single week, 1:30 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. So, very excited to get on here with you all. Very excited to start the new stream. If you guys want to see some PM trades, we're going to be looking at our model during the PM session. We're going to be reviewing the New York AM session. The giveaways will continue, right? More entertainment, more education, more trades, more giveaways, more time here with the community. You guys are so amazing that we wanted to continue to make the stream even better. The layouts look amazing. We got so many different upgrades to the layout. We also got ourselves a new segment here for the 1:30 p.m. PM session now with Ash Trades. So if you didn't see it, it is beginning today. You probably saw it across the other socials, but let's get after it, chat. Let's see if we can do the same thing that we did in the first year of the live account during the New York AM session. Let's see if we can do that during the second year in the New York PM session. Let's see if all the logic that we've been using this past year also correlates to the PM session. So I'm hyped to say it. I'll be here Monday to Friday, 1:30 p.m. to 2:30 p.m., hanging out with you all. But just a heads up, our man, the man behind the scenes, Nate, is getting married. So there is going to be one day that I have to take off. That is, let me double check the date, next Friday. Okay, so I'm giving you a heads up already. I am fortunate enough to also be in his wedding. So W Nate for getting married. We will be doing the 1:30 to 2:30 p.m. session every single day, except for next Friday. I'm going to have to go to that wedding as well. I'm very excited to be a part of it. So W Nate and W new live stream. All right. He's probably white chocolate here on the YouTube stream, right? Maybe I should have said white chocolate. There we go. The man, the myth, the legend. White chocolate, the back end. Getting married. So, chat, how are you all doing? Happy Monday. How was everybody's weekend? I'm so excited to get this PM session going with you all. We're going to conduct the same model that we were conducting in the AM session, just also during the PM session now. So, very excited to see what we can develop here for the rest of 2026. All right. So very excited to be with you guys. Let me just take a moment to welcome everybody into the new stream. I see a lot of familiar faces, so I want to say what's up. Welcome everybody into the stream. And then we'll start to get into some of the information. So excited to be back here with you guys, chat. Trader007, how are we doing today? Bernie, what's up? Smoke Trades, very good to see you again. Michael, what's up? Vanessa, good afternoon. River Play, how are you doing today? Anubis Trades, good afternoon. Goot Futures, how are we doing today? Hope you're doing well. Ooh, I'm going to say this wrong. Geez, I'm already messing up. Augie Official, there we go. Good afternoon. Bear Trader, what's up? TT Trading, how are you today? Short King, how are you? Rum, how's your day going? New Trader, what's up? I hope everybody's day is going well. Adam K, I see you. What's up, brother? Tom, good afternoon. GC Victim, good afternoon. Trade with Steven, good afternoon. How's everybody doing? Type a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Type a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And type a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade today. How's everybody's week starting off? Also, how did everybody's weekend go? New week, new opportunity. Let's start this week off strong. I hope everybody's weekend went well. But time to focus up again. Time to focus up again. All right? So, let's hop into some of the information. I do want to do some weekly outlooks. I do want to make sure that we talk about the economic calendar. I want to make sure everybody knows what I'm looking for heading throughout the week. Okay? So, let's cover some of the assets that we've been watching. We're going to finish on ES and NQ because if I'm going to take a trade this afternoon, it's going to be on ES and NQ. I've always focused on ES and NQ. So let's get through Euro. Let's get through dollar. Let's get through oil. Maybe we could take a look at gold. But while we're going through the weekly outlooks, feel free to throw any type of questions or information into chat while we are doing so. All right? Let's hop over here. Starting on Euro. Okay? Starting on Euro. Okay? So, Euro, this looks like a bit of a consolidation here. We swept out the high. We swept out the low. Right? We never tapped into the bullish gap over here. In my opinion, this information's not too clear here. Okay? I'm going to hop over to dollar and you'll be able to see how much clearer the information is on dollar compared to euro. Euro just looks like it's consolidating, right? So I'm just going to look at the range extremes. I'm not going to look in the middle of the range. I'll look at the next set of swing highs or swing lows. All right, so moving forward for this week on euro, I would like to see one of these get engaged first before having a bias. And preferably, I would like to see those lows swept out, or that's where we create SMT against the dollar to then target the highs. All right? If I had a preference, the market doesn't care about my preference, so we need to be objective to the information. But I'm letting you know this is the information that I'm looking at to develop a bias, to move forward on euro. Okay, so I'll look to see if the lows can get swept out first. After the lows get swept out, then I'm going to target the high. That's what I'm looking for on euro. Right? And now that we're here throughout the week, we're going to be able to get the before and the after. Right? Just like the good old days, chat, Who remembers when we were on here 5 days a week last year? Who enjoyed those segments, right? The first half of the year, we were only doing 1 day a week. But during 2025, we had 5 days a week. 5 days a week. We're going right back to the 5 days a week. It's time to turn it up again. Okay? It's time to turn it up again. Let's look for the lows to get swept here on Euro. Then we'll target the highs. All right? Rocky Mountain Trader remembers those early days because Rocky Mountain Trader is a real OG. A real OG. Good to see you once again. The Punisher as well. The Punisher has been around for a while. Very good to see you as well. Let's see what else we have here. Let's take a look at dollar. Let's take a look. Now, in my opinion, dollar is a little clearer. At least for the way that I analyze price. You guys will, for the people that have been working with me, you know this already, but I'll say it time and time again. All that I do here is look at swing highs, swing lows, or FVGs. When price is inside of a bullish FVG, I want to be bullish. When price is below a swing low, I want to be bullish. When price is inside of a bearish FVG or above a swing high, those are locations that I want to be bearish. Okay, so, and that's why I'm saying I personally think that the dollar's a little more clear here compared to euro. The dollar's more clear because we're currently inside of a bearish FVG. And for that reason, I'm going to look for this area to provide some form of rejection, right? Some form of resistance, whatever you want to call it. When we get that rejection, then I'm going to aim at this low here and additionally the equal lows, right? Why didn't they sweep here? Why is this low left untouched? All those OGs that were working with me for all of last year would know this answer, right? Equal highs or equal lows are one of our best draws on liquidity. So, seeing these equal lows here, plus the bearish FEG, that's where I'm going to be aiming for dollar. I want to see a move lower. We have two different targets to take out lower. So we'll wait for the rejection, right? A rejection would look like, right? Sweep a previous day high, and then after sweeping previous day high, we create a change in the state of delivery. We haven't made that change in the state of delivery yet. So it's not time to be bearish just yet, but I am having a bearish idea because we're inside of a bearish FEG, right? So now that we're inside of a bearish FEG, I'll look to see if we can sweep previous day high, create the change in the state of delivery, then look for the move lower. All right, so looking for the rejection there on dollar. And my 401k is saying the same thing, right? All the IRAs, all the long-term positions are pretty much just calling up ES and NQ and saying, you know, let's just keep it pushing. Let's keep crushing new all-time highs, right? Let's just keep going higher for NQ and ES. If the dollar gets rejected by this bearish FEG, that's going to give ES and NQ a better chance at going higher, right? So it's almost like another confirmation to the idea. If we see the dollar get rejected here at the bearish FEG, then that's going to help our conviction over in ES and NQ. Okay, so that's what we're looking for here on the dollar. We haven't gotten it yet, but we're going to be analyzing that for our weekly outlook here. That's what we're going to be looking at until Friday. And in my opinion, for anybody that's looked at the economic calendar, you got to know that non-farm payroll is this week, right? We have non-farm payroll on Friday. So, you know, other than the Trump news, everybody knows about, you know, the Trump news. We have a red folder there on Tuesday for PMI and JOLTS. That's at 10 a.m. And then we have a red folder there on Friday, 8:30 a.m. for non-farm payroll. Maybe Tuesday is what sets up the reversal. And then Friday is the distribution. just brainstorming here. I'm not saying what is going to happen. I'm showing you the information that I'm looking at, right? If we get the change in the state of delivery at the bearish FEG, then maybe Friday can help us expand lower. We have the driver to do it, right? So overall, let's look for the change in the state of delivery. Then let's look for the lower prices. All right. Oil, chat. Man, this one's hurting, man. This one's hurting. Who else has a truck here? Let me know in chat. Type it in the chat. Who else is getting crushed by these oil prices? Who's driving around in a truck like me? Because I don't appreciate it. Right? Like, we go from filling up our tank at like $70 a gallon. Excuse me, $70 a tank to now over $100 a tank. Like, come on. Dude. Come on. It's not really helping, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I'd appreciate if oil could go lower so that it's easier for me to fill up my tank. Chevy Silverado's not the way to go if oil prices are over 100. Like, it's not, this whole situation over there is not helping. Not helping. So, hate to say it, my gas tank does not appreciate it, but we have these equal highs resting above. You know, like, I just made that comment about the equal lows. I feel the same way about equal highs. My gas tank doesn't, but this is the chart, right? Like, this, we have to remain objective to the chart. The chart doesn't care about my gas tank. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. But here we are on oil. We do have some equal highs above. So I am going to look for higher prices, unfortunately. And we're starting to get a little bit of support in here from a bullish FEG. I understand we ran below it, right? But I look at it as an area. I understand we ran below it. But we're back above it now, right? Now it looks like we can use this as an area of support to maybe go target those highs. Unfortunate for my gas tank. I'm going to have to go get an electric car or something, right? But then electricity is going to go through the roof too. Unfortunate. We'll look for higher prices here in oil. Okay. I want to use the bullish FEG as an area of support to obtain those higher prices in oil. All right. Last two charts, and then I'm going to hop over into chat to do some Q&A as well. All right. For all the people that are asking questions, I'm not going to skip over you, but I just wanted to finish the weekly outlooks before we did a little Q&A here. So let me just finish up the analysis here, which leads me to our last two assets that I focus on, which is ES and NQ. And this is pretty clear here, in my opinion. Okay, we have a bullish FEG on the daily chart. We also have bullish SMT. NQ did not run below previous day low. ES did run below previous day low. They did that into a bullish FEG. Right? Therefore, bullish SMT inside of a bullish FEG. I'm looking for higher prices, plain and simple. Right? This is what I'll be looking at for NQ and ES. Higher prices. And I've said it a million times. I'm going to say it again. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. We've been crushing new all-time highs for the past month. In my opinion, don't try to be the smartest person, okay? Don't try to be the one trying to call the top. If you're the one looking for the short to make the hero play, to be the champion, you're going to get run over time and time again. Because Look at how many times we've just made new all-time highs, right? If you tried using that swing high, if you tried using that swing high, is this going to be a third stop out? If you try to use that swing high again? They just keep making new all-time highs, so why go against that? Why go against that? Additionally, let the long-term bags appreciate, no? Don't we all want all-time highs? Right? Like, just a quick side question, and throw it in the chat, because I would love to know where you all sit, but where are you guys positioned long-term? Right? Doesn't everybody want new all-time highs? Or is people max short in their long-term positions? Right? Are you max short in your long-term positions, or are you max long in your long-term positions? Because if we're all max long in our long-term positions, we all want new all-time highs. Right? If you're at a 9 to 5 and you're contributing to your 401k, if you're maxing out your IRA each year, you want more all-time highs. So let's keep crushing new all-time highs, no? No? But that's completely separate. I know I got off track there. Being objective to price and being objective to my system is price is inside of a bullish FEG on a daily chart. And it's creating bullish SMT there. So I'm going to be targeting another new all-time high as my target for the week. Right? So this is pretty decent too, right? We're inside of the bullish FEG on the daily chart. We swept the low. So that's a higher time frame key level. Let's see if no SMT there because NQ also swept the low. NQ also swept the low, so no SMT there. But nonetheless, we have a key level. And let's then hop down to a lower time frame. Right, we did get, it looks like, a change in the state of delivery as well. Right, so this would be our change in the state of delivery right here. The down close candles. Right, the down close candles that took out liquidity. The key level here. All right, so this is what I would be looking at for the PM session, is this right here. Way too much risk, so I don't plan on taking this. 143 points on one contract of NQ. Ooh. But this is what the PM session looks like to me. This is what I'm going to watch here with you all while we go through a Q&A. All right, so now that we got our weekly outlooks completed, now that we mention the economic calendar. I know I didn't pull it up, but we have the Tuesday news and the Friday news. So we understand the economic calendar and our weekly outlooks. Let's also get a Q&A going. Okay, if you guys want to ask any questions, does not matter what it's about. Any part of this trading business, feel free to ask any questions and we can do a Q&A as well. Throw your questions in chat. While you're at it, do us a favor. The like button's nearly at 400. Let's crush 400. For the new PM session, let's crush 400. Smash that like button. Hit the sub button. Turn the notifications on. Let's get those likes above 400 and let's get a Q&A going as well. Let me ask you something, chat. Let me start with that. Should we work with the unicorn model in the PM session, or should we work with the initial balance during the PM session? What do you guys want to look for during the PM session with me for the rest of the week, right? Because we're going to be doing this from now on. So I want to get the trades going. I want to show you guys the model. Which model do you want to see more? That's what we'll start trading that today, tomorrow, the next day. We'll get the PM session trades going as well. Ash, serious question. Would you consider taking a challenge to buy 5 pro accounts with MyFundedFutures and take them to 100K? Yeah, I would love to do that, but I'm currently in a live account, so I can't do that. Okay, if I wasn't in a live account, right, live traders aren't able to take evals, okay, because they're in the live account. If I was not in the live account, that would absolutely be the goal. Yes, absolutely. That's the leverage right there. That's the leverage. And that's what compounding is, right? Doing the same thing that you've always been doing, just with more accounts, right? So it doesn't matter where you're at in this process, but that's the goal, right? Maybe you're not at the copy trading stage yet. Just do it in one account. Use that as a learning experience to then obtain your second account. But yes, the goal is absolutely to go for 5 accounts, right? And if you want to hit the maximum payout, the 5 accounts would be on the pro account because that's the larger payout cap. So yes, absolutely trades with Steven. Absolutely. What is that? We're getting, is that a notification or something? I heard a little, is that on my end or was that the stream? Oh, is that for the giveaway? Hold on. Oh, it's for the form. Chat, look. Chat, look. We got a form coming up. W. All right, the noise is for the form. Let's go. Chat, take a look at the form. Just dropped. What's better to me? I have not collected enough data on the initial balance. I have multiple years with the unicorn model. For the people that have been working with me, they know that 2026 is when I added an additional tool to the tool belt, and that was the initial balance. So I have more time with the unicorn model. I have more conviction with the unicorn model. I have more data with the unicorn model. So if I'm making the decision, then I would use the unicorn model. And we're essentially looking at it now. We got a key level here. We have a change in the state of delivery. It actually gave an entry, and it's trying to push higher. So we'll take a look and see if this wants to run back to the highs here during the PM session. Yes, let's do both. That's probably the best answer there. We can absolutely trade both. Right? Some days being unicorn, some days being the initial balance. We can absolutely do both. Also, W chat for hitting 400. You guys are amazing. I absolutely love this community. I'm so hyped to be doing this PM session. Let's see what we can do during this 1:30 to 2:30 hour. Let's see if this next year in the live account goes even better than the first year. I believe May 20th is when I'm actually going to be at a full year in the live account. And we've had over 20 withdrawals from it. So we need to beat 20 withdrawals for this next year, is what it comes down to. Let's see where we left off here. Let's see what... Oh, I might have lost my spot because of the form. So much hype around the form. Lower time frame entry possible. If so, what are you looking for? So for me, this is essentially the process right here. Right? This is what I do every single day. Right? First is time. I look to participate during New York Open. Now we're going to be doing New York PM session. Okay, so time is important. Okay. 2 is bias. We just went over biases. That's where I get on the daily chart. I look at bullish FEGs, bearish FEGs, swing highs, swing lows. Okay, so I'm looking to participate during New York session. I'm looking to trade aligned with my bias. Then I look at key levels that have SMT. When these 3 things occur, then I go down to a lower time frame for an entry function. Right? Some form of change in the state of delivery. Right? So now to put that into context, look at this. Ready? Those 4 things that I just mentioned, right? We are currently in New York session, right? We're in New York PM. So time is completed. And we also analyze the economic calendar to know the high impact news drivers, the other important times. After we analyzed time, we then got on the daily chart and found a bullish bias, right? The bullish SMT, because ES swept previous day low, while NQ did not. right? And then ES also tapped into the bullish daily FEG, another reasoning to the bullish bias, right? So now I have time, now I have bias, then I go down to the key level, right? I hop down here, and this is whether you want to look at a 15-minute chart or an hourly chart, right? It's the same exact level. We just swept a swing low. This is a key level to look for longs, right? All of the criteria has said bullish so far. Time, bias, key level. We just don't have the SMT, so that's why I'm not very convicted in this idea. Yes, I want to look for higher prices because we still completed everything else, but I would have more conviction if the SMT was there, right? But then when we go down to the lower time frame, that's where we can see the change in the state of delivery, right? We swept out the low. That's why these series of down close candles is the bullish change in the state of delivery. And that's the fourth item to the list that I just pointed out, right? That's why I pointed to this long, because all the criteria was completed. So, bias from the higher time frame, key level with SMT from the medium time frame, entry function is a lower time frame, whether it's 5-minute chart, 1-minute chart, whatever you want to use, but the entry function was found on the 5-minute time frame. So that's the game plan. That's how I look at price. That's how I read price. Okay, so that's what I'll be doing here. That's what I look for. Very good question. Thank you very much. Stargazer. Thank you very much. Seeing a lot more unicorn models than initial balance, though. So, W unicorn model. Ash, I'm all for all-time highs, but in the daily time frame, something different happened. Friday swept the high of Thursday and closed below. And so did the NQ today. NQ weekly candle swept the last week's high. I hear everything you're saying, and I agree with everything you're saying. But in my opinion, after the sweep of the high, the move lower occurred already. Right? So if you're trying to be bearish because of this sweep up here, what I'm trying to say is I think the bearish move already occurred. Right? The sweep of this high, the move from here to here already occurred. Right? Yes, they did both sweep the highs. And ES did make it all the way down to the bullish FEG. Okay, so in my opinion, I think the bearish move did already occur. And now that there's new information, right, at previous day low, inside of the bullish FEG, that's what's making me look at the bullish information, not the bearish information, is the simple fact that I'm using the most recent information. The most recent information is that we're currently below previous day low, and the thing that's happening there is bullish SMT against NQ, and we're inside of a bullish FEG. So I see what you're saying, but I'm going to use, for my own information, I'm going to use the most recent information. And the most recent information is leading me to be bullish. Okay? Very, very good observation there. Ash ditched the piano. I knew it. I knew it. Once I got back to the full-time schedule, I knew that the AI comment and the piano comment was coming right back. I was already betting on the over. I've told you from the very beginning to always smash the over when it comes to the piano conversation. That's just a given. I mean, honestly, I feel like that's like a 100% win rate at this point. So decent push higher here. The bulls are in control so far during the PM session. Beautiful change in the state of delivery. Did anybody get long for the PM session? Type a 1 in chat if you guys got long here. Type a 1 in chat if you guys got long for the PM session. What's the stats on the AM session and the PM session for the unicorn? So that's exactly why we're here. Okay. We're looking to collect the data for the PM session now, right? So if you have been here since the beginning of the project, you'd know that I've always participated in New York AM session, right? I never live stream the PM session. This is going to be new for me too. So we're here to collect the data. And that's why I'm saying I'm going to have to defer to a later point in time to answer that question. I don't have the data on the PM session. That's what we're going to do here now, starting today, moving forward. I can comment on the AM session because I have years worth of data for that, right? So I need the data to even be able to respond to that. Anytime. Yeah, feel free to ask any type of question, any type of information. I'm gladly willing to help. I'm gladly willing to go over any portion of this trading business. I'm here to work and learn with everybody else here. Dude, Ash, it feels like this trade is going to work. And then the next comment says, dude, I am shorting this. Interesting. Which side are we picking? Bulls or bears? Bulls or bears? Are you looking for higher prices or lower prices? Long on NQ from 1208? 1208. Wow. Still in that? And if you are still in that, you should probably secure something. At least make sure that this is going to be a winner, right? We only got a couple more hours during the PM session, but 1208, amazing trade. That means you're down here, right? I mean, you got a crystal ball? What you captured the low? Is that what's going on here? The God tier long entry? What? 1208? There's no way. And if you are in that long, what? I mean, what? How many points is this? Right? Let's just say you got the very high of the 1208 candle. You're looking at 150 points? Are you kidding me? You need to secure some. You need to be TPing at 150 points. At least raise the stop way into profit. Raise the stop way into profit, so no matter what, today is a green day for you. Jeez. That's insane. Amazing job, ET1 Invest. WWW. Need to head out. Thanks for another great stream, guys. MFU and the whole MFTV team. See you tomorrow. Zeph Side, I hope you have a great day. Thank you for the kind comment. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a great day. All right, chat. Any questions? Any information? We're still going to keep looking for higher prices. We got about another 20 minutes on here with you all before we wrap it up. But just so everybody knows, we are looking for higher prices throughout the PM session. And what I was pointing to was a bullish change in the state of delivery over here. So we'll see if they want to keep pushing higher into that power hour. I thought we were going to trend down today. I guess it's never coming. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. I'm sorry to say it, but the bulls have been in control for the entire month. Right? Until there is something drastically bearish, long until you are wrong. Okay? Like, that's all I have to say about that. This thing just keeps going higher. We keep making new all-time highs. Why go against that? Why go against that? You know? Do you trade any macro times, Ash? To be honest, I don't believe in macro times. I don't believe in macro times. I know what you're talking about, right? Everybody's watched ICT, but that's just information overload. So it's not something that I focus on. There's just too much information. And if you have a checklist of 20 different things, it's going to be extremely hard to get into positions, right? Like if you were to say, I only trade during macro times, you got a really small time window there. So you might have a hard time capturing trades. Okay? Thank you, Abhishek. Yes, chat. If you haven't seen it yet, we launched a new MyFundedFutures WAP campaign for clippers. Okay? So if you want to be a clip farmer, right, you might want to take a look at that. We're basically paying creators to clip high-quality moments from streams and post them on their TikTok, IG, or YouTube, or X. So take a look at that WAP campaign for any of those content creators. Macro PO3 is a banger of a setup. It's like speaking a different language. So this is one of the reasons why I've always enjoyed the AM session. And this is definitely something that I'm going to have to adapt to. But it's so much slower during the PM. It's so much slower, right? Like, I understand this was closer to lunchtime, but this is New York AM stuff, right? Look at this range. Let me get the measurement out. Look at this range. 328 points, right? And then PM session starts. Where's 1 PM here? 1 PM is right in here. And look at this range. Look at the difference there. 328 point range versus an 85 point range. All right. That's definitely something that we're going to have to focus on. Something that we might have to adapt to, right? Slower prices might mean that we might need to be more patient. We might need to hold positions longer. You might not get that instant gratification like a huge pump at New York Open. So definitely something that we need to consider. Definitely something that we're going to need to adapt to there. Canada is relying on growth-driven revenues to hold its fiscal deficits steady, with the nation's deficit trajectory remaining unchanged. Canada news might affect Canadian dollar, but I don't think that's going to do much over here on NQ and ES. Ash, are you done with the gym session already today? Yeah, I'm going to be doing the gym between 11:30 to 12:30. So, yeah, the gym is going to get crushed before the live stream. Ash, we broke. Hold on. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Okay, support. There we go. Ash, we broke support at 11:10. I'm long into the retest of the break. Then reversing position. The number is 27880. 27. Hold on. I'm confused now. 27880. Are you long or short? Are you long or short? Alrighty. Let's see. Like I said, feel free to throw any questions or information in the chat. I have another 14 minutes on here with you all. long from the low. Very nice job. Maybe I'm just reading incorrectly, but... Oh, is your target 27880? Is that what you're referring to? Alrighty. I don't know if it's going back there today. I'm not here to tell what's going to happen. I'm here to objectively analyze price. I will be looking for higher prices, whether it happens today or tomorrow. I'm definitely aiming at higher prices. M Blues as one of the winners for the giveaway. WM Blues. Price starting to slip a little bit. We'll see if this is just another retest to the change in the state of delivery. Still going to look for the higher prices there. Probably going to need the volatility of that last hour, though. Usually power hour gets some volatility going into the end of the day. So we'll probably start today with some data collection. We'll look to see if we can grab a trade tomorrow. I did start the week flat. Just a quick review of the AM session as well. This is the reason why I was flat today, right here. The amount of chop here is incredible. If you were in my earlier stream, you'd see that there was no position there this morning either. I'm going to remain flat today. I wasn't able to find a long there during the morning, but even though the unicorn wasn't present, the initial balance played out very nicely. Okay? The initial balance played out very nicely. So, taking a look at the initial balance, NQ, right, is showing a long because the low was set first and the high was set second. It just barely missed the 50% retracement level here after the initial balance was confirmed. And then it did a very good job going to the target. And then same thing with ES. ES only had the 25% retracement level. This here. So ES was much stronger here this morning. Gave a 25% retracement level before going higher. But I was stuck there looking for a unicorn at the lows. So just reviewing the New York AM session a little bit here too. All right, let's take a look. Initially, I wanted the lows to get swept out first before moving higher. This is what I was looking at during the AM session. And since we couldn't ever take out the lows throughout the entire session, I never grabbed any positions there during the morning. Now, heading into the PM session, today I wanted to grab some data. I want to see how this PM session is going to go. I am very curious to know if we should be trading unicorns or trading the initial bounce. The initial bounce might give more trades, so we'll see. But for example, we could just use the prior hour to trade the initial balance during the PM session, right? So if we used the, what is this, 12 to 1 o'clock hour, right, as the initial balance. So the low is set here. Or do the 1 to 2 p.m., right? If we were to do 1 p.m., the low is set here. And then the high was set here. So this is why I'm saying we could do the initial balance as well. It might give more trades. Just looking at a certain range to get into trades instead of looking for additional criteria, such as key levels, such as SMT, right? So I am going to analyze this for a couple sessions to debate whether we should trade the initial balance or trade the unicorn model. Because look at this long, right? If we were trading the initial balance and we used this session here, the 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. session, this gave a beautiful long at 50% of the range there to target the highs. Right, so we can essentially use any range with the initial balance is what I'm saying. Right? Compared to using the unicorn model and needing to confirm certain criteria. So we're gonna collect some data. All right, we're gonna run this PM session. We plan on doing it throughout the week, except for next Friday. Don't forget that again. Next Friday, we have a wedding to complete. But maybe we'll do the initial balance. This was absolutely gorgeous here. 1 p.m. setting the low, 120 setting the high, and then you get an entry at 50% of the range to target range high. That's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. Thank you, Ash. Looking forward to your sessions. Thank you as well, Rocky Mountain Trader. I greatly appreciate all the support. I greatly appreciate how many times you've shown up. One of the real OGs right there. I really hope you had a great Monday. ES Futures Lab. Hope you have a great day as well. Bid Even. Hope you also have a great day. Last couple minutes here. If you guys have any information, any questions, if you want to throw it in chat, we got about another 5 or 6 minutes here before we wrap up the day. But one last time, we'll hop over here. We are going to be doing the 1:30 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. session here on MFTV. I'm going to be doing it Monday to Friday. So we are extending the live stream. More trades, more education, more giveaways, more hosts. Gonna keep innovating, chat, and I want to do it with you all. Thank you, Ash and the team. Another great stream. I hope you guys have a great day. Smoke Trades, thank you for the kind comment. I hope you have a great day as well. Happy Monday. Let's crush another week. Let's crush another week. The Punisher, another W, another OG. Yeah, chat. Also, don't forget SK's session, 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. SK is going to get the Asia session going. SK is waiting to kaboosh or kaboom the market. Hopefully he kabooms it for us. Because like I said, the 401k and the IRAs would appreciate the higher prices. So if somebody in chat could make sure to tell SK to kaboom tonight, we want higher prices. We want higher prices. Thank you. Great session. Thank you very much, Lucky Trades. Happy Monday. Hope you have a great day. Samuel, hope you have a great day. Unfortunately, due to war news, it will rebalance lower. In my opinion, news is just volatility. I don't think news has a direction. Okay? I don't think a certain form of news instantly means a certain direction. I think it is just volatility for the market. So I would remain objective to price action and just use that information as volatility. Thanks, Ash. Have a great day. Thank you, Rod. Hope you have a great day as well. Is SK kabooshing us right now? Is that what's going to happen into the end of the day there? We'll see. We'll see what happens into the end of the day. It is starting to turn over now. Hopefully Matt didn't get stopped out here. I saw he was short over during these highs. Hopefully he got some profit taking in there before it ran above the high again. But very good first day. I'm hyped to see what this PM session brings. First set of data collected. I'm ready to go. I am ready to go. I think tomorrow we'll look to get some trades going. I do think maybe we'll do both of the models, both unicorn and initial balance. I think we'll be able to capture more opportunities if we have both of the tools in the tool belt. All right. So we shall see. W Ash, fun learning with you today, bro. Again tomorrow. Thank you for your teachings. Thank you, Adit Gamer. I appreciate the kind comments. Very excited to get back on here with you all. More giveaways, more trades, more education. We are going to keep working and learning every single day throughout 2026. We're going to keep working and learning every week, chat. But with that being said, it looks like the first PM session is coming to an end. Very excited that we are starting this new session. Just want to take a moment to say thank you, and then we'll wrap it up here, chat. Thank you all for your time today. It is quite amazing to see how many like-minded professionals that are in here. It's also very amazing to see how many OGs are in here. We started this community, we started the live stream over a year ago, and a year later, there's still the same faces. So give yourself a pat on the back. There is nothing easy about learning this skill. There is nothing easy about this business. So if you were there a year ago and you're still here today, seriously, give yourself a pat on the back. Also, thank you everybody on the back end. You know who you are. You guys are making this community amazing. I mean, the stream has upgraded so much over the past year. We've innovated so much. We've brought so many new things to the community. You guys are doing amazing. So let's keep working. Let's keep learning. Thank you all for your time today. We are going to be doing this throughout the week. All right, so let's show up again tomorrow. But until then, I hope you all have a great day. Thank you for your time. We will see you all tomorrow. Have a good day, chat.